stream. So if you guys want to check that out, feel free to go to the channel and that should be available. But welcome everybody who is either watching the horizontal stream VOD or just tuning into the horizontal stream here for the first time. I figured I'd go ahead and start this as well now, since we are kind of doing a lot of sitting around and waiting and all that stuff. So we'll pop up that chat as well, and we are good to go here. So like I said, we're doing a lot of waiting at the moment, waiting for these 10 packs to load since the servers are completely overwhelmed. But we have our second 10 pack to open here of the Palkia packs. We're going for it, and we have some type of hit there in the back three. We'll just go through this as quickly as possible, and picking up another Miss Magius EX card. This is the default version of it. We did earlier pick up the 2-star if you guys were in the stream there. So we officially have 2 now that we can build some type of deck around it. We're picking up Spiritomb, which is a very interesting card inside the current like new additions of the game, because of the fact that what's his name? Because of Cyrus being introduced into the game with this update, Spiritomb might actually see some play, because this attack does 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. And then if you have a Cyrus, you're able to actually pick and choose which Pokemon that has damage on it you want to put in the active spot. It's like a better Sabrina. Sabrina got buffed essentially with that. That's the idea. We're picking up a Regigigas for the first time. A holo. Turtwig, Uxie, Armor Fossil, the new Eevee, and of course Magmortar. Earlier we got a Magmar, and there's another one, so we got a little progress into doing the Magmar into Magmortar deck, which is something I think might fit pretty well into like a Blaine deck potentially. Something that's kind of like low cost energy on the fire. Got Reggie Ice, and then immediately after Reggie Rock. We're gonna take a peek here. Anything? Eevee, Heat Rotom, Shellos, and Reggie Rock once again. We're getting closer and closer to our hit pack. Foil here is going to be Glaceon, and then a Drapion. Oh yeah, we've got a hit here. We got like a 1-star or something. Finneon, Gloom, Hippopotas, 1-star. Is that it? Oh, we got another 1-star. Back-to-back hits here. Glammy out. 60 HP pose. Yeah, we talked about this card a little bit earlier. Okay, there's a Glammy out. Hey, back-to-back 1-stars. Let's keep it rolling, baby. We're on our 10th pack already. Oh, dude. Muddyina. It hurts going through the 10 packs as quickly as we do, because of the fact that it takes so long in between. Okay, so we got, what, 2 hits in the 10? I feel like our luck is not great so far. God's got 2 immersive Dialga in 1 pack. Oh, that's a clip, bro. He just got a free YouTube short. Nah, that's nuts. Free YouTube short straight up. The content farm. Yeah, for a lot of you guys on the horizontal stream just tuning in for the first time, you probably aren't logging in. I wasn't able to as well. We got 63, 65. Oh, 70. We've only opened 20 packs. We've got 77 of the 155 cards, so we're technically like near halfway on completing the decks for this set. Yeah, we're gonna open up the Dialga packs now. So that's 20 of the Palkia. I want to keep it 50-50. We actually might be able to get in. That was the fastest it's ever loaded. Where's the Lickilicky, bro? Dude, I will actually be mad disappointed if today we don't find Lickilicky and 2 Dialga. We need 2 of each for the deck that I want to build out today. I'm sitting here on the buy screen for a 10 pack. It's edging me, bro. Same. Dog, we have so much gold too that we can use, because we just started tapping into the gold. So we got plenty of packs that we can open. I just don't want to go through the 10 packs as quickly as I normally do. I'm trying to savor them a little bit. Can't even open packs. Yeah, I feel that. Yo, Ken, what's going on with that other channel that you have? I was checking out your channel the other day, so I was curious. Oh, never mind. Shut up, Ken. I don't care. This is our first 10 of Dialga. I'm hyped. All right, chat, lock it in. First 10 set of Dialga. Let's get a crown rare. We got 2 rainbow flares in this 10 set. It's looking to potentially be our best one yet. We have some type of hit here. It's going to be a Shaman Hollow. There's another Luminion. Kirlia. Come on now. Come on. Reggie Steel for the first time. Pokemon Communication. Okay. Picking up the new item. And no hits. We've got something here. I think I saw a 1-star. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a 1-star. Shinx 1-star. Thank you very much. We're looking for the God Pack. We're looking for the God Pack. Come on. That would be crazy. I haven't gotten a God Pack in like hundreds and hundreds of packs. If we were to do it here on the new set day 1, that'd be nuts. We ended up picking up Skarmoria as well, which is a very notable card. When you compare it, when you pair it with some of the Pokemon items, it could actually be pretty insane. The Pokemon tools. Mess Spirit, top deck. Yeah, there's got to be a hit in here, right? Yeah, there's a 1-star behind. Lucario 1-star. That's one of the better looking 1-star arts. I like this. You got Hitmonchan, Hitmon. Is that Hitmontop? And then I don't know who that is in the background. Nice looking card here. Of course, Lucario has that ability Fighting Coach, which could pair really nicely with fighting decks. And for our 10th pack here of the Dialga set, no hit. We're still hunting a Dialga EX. We haven't gotten one yet. We grabbed a couple new cards here for the set. Favorite card in the set? Really? That's your favorite card? It's got to be the best 1-star. Menshao? That's who that is? Medic Ham and Menshao. We had 2 different people. All right, let's skip through this. We're at 102 cards. Are we finishing the decks today? We're kind of opening packs a bit more like a faster pace now. Infernape EX on your first pack. Dude, that's nice. That's a good pull. I wonder if we can get an Infernape gameplay tonight. We're definitely further behind schedule than I thought we would be at this point. The packs are taking way longer to open today in comparison to yesterday. Stop edging us. Show us the Lickilicky. I know. No Dialga, no Lickilicky. Honestly, we didn't really get too many EXs. Are we good? Can we open up another pack? The servers are probably getting less congested. I said about an hour is around the time period that we were expecting to be able to start opening packs again. It looks like that's about when it's opening up. I keeps getting stuck on the white screen every time I try opening a pack with an error. Yeah, no, I've been there. We've been trying to open packs for an hour, and I think I've gotten 4 to go through of the 10s. Infernape Moltres deck seems scary. I don't know if it's scary, because Moltres is a nice card to play with a card like, you know, Charizard or something that needs a lot of energy. And Infernape just needs 2, and then it burns through all of the energy attached, right? Or is it just burn through 2? No, it discards all. So you don't even want to ramp up Infernape. You want to only have 2 on Infernape. You never want to have more. How do you stop the glitch? You just wait until tomorrow. 20 minutes ago, there was 200 million degenerates, me ripping packs. Dude, there's probably a crazy amount of players on the server. Need something that is stable and can't retreat fast. I think Infernape might potentially pair well with, again, a Blaine deck, only because that's a very low energy cost deck. So you can move around. The problem is just that's a very draw heavy card to play in that deck. I'll have to figure it out, but I don't think Moltres is the combo with it. Moltres, I think, could be the combo with Magmortar. But I believe I read it wrong earlier, and Magmortar is actually better than I expected. So I might want to run like Magmortar in a non-EX deck, like pair Magmortar with Infernape potentially. So when I was originally reading my video, I thought you had to discard with Magmortar, but you don't. So I think, yeah, Magmortar paired with Infernape EX could be a really good combo. That could be a fire deck that I decide to play today. I just need to figure out how I'm going to pair the new trainers and support cards. Jin just got the immersive Dialga. I'm sick. Dog. Support your girl, dude. Come on now. I just know people won't be waiting hours to open packs, so we should be good in a little. Yeah. Then again, Cyrus is a must. Yeah, Cyrus is definitely going to need to be played in decks today. Try singles? No, singles would be worse because then we could literally only open one at a time, and that like loading phase would just be done for singles. We want to try to get to our gold limit as quickly as possible. I think we might just spam through our 10s, I'm not gonna lie. We're behind schedule. You got a Yem Mega? Nice. No, that's good. Yem Mega is a card that can be slotted into any deck, which is pretty exciting. I'm not gonna lie, I think I lost my touch for like pack opening farms. Maybe our next 100 will be really good. I can't remember how my how knowledgeable I was when I opened my first set of 100 for Celebi when it dropped, because I'm definitely far more prepared for this deck, and I feel like I've sounded more dumb. Maybe it's because I didn't live stream the other deck when I did my pack opening video. Imagine a god pick on one of these rips. Dude, if we get a god pack, I will scream and lose my voice again. We were able to get what, 20 packs in 12 minutes? That's progress. Hey, there we go. I think that was 20, right? Was that only our first set of Dialga? Or that was our second. This should be our third temple of Dialga, right? Yeah, because we got the 2 1-stars. So this is our third set of Dialga 10s, and there's a hit in the middle of the pack here. Start going through a bit faster now, since there's a few more cards that we're looking to hunt here. Wow, 0 for 2 on the 10 packs, no hits. We got Electivire. This is an exciting card. That is a very exciting card. Pair that with Volcaner, and you got yourself a fun deck to play. There is our first 1-star of the 10. We got Heatran, Steel type, Steel Tackle, 110. This Pokemon also does 20 damage to itself. Oh, that could be really interesting paired with the Pokemon tool that allows you to do extra damage if you have damage to you. Right, there's a card that does that, or do you have to be attacked? That's what we need to figure out. Registeel. Come on, man, dude. I feel like our 10s are actually not great right now. I'm hearing people who don't spend money on the game in my chat who have like very little cards are getting crazy hits. We're getting overdue. And there we are. One of the cards I was hunting today. Darkrai EX. We got the base 4-diamond version, but Darkrai EX, of course, has one of the craziest abilities that we've ever seen with Nightmare Aura. Whenever you attach a dark type energy from your energy zone to this Pokemon, you do 20 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So you can just be stacking up Darkrai on the bench and doing passive damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Pair that with cards like Weavile, and you got yourself a crazy combo. We got 2 Stunkies, Marina and the fighting type version of Wormadam, and another Mess Spirit. We've got a few of those. Apom, Tangela, Voltorb, Marina again, and for the first time getting Rampardos. We'll take that. Dog, that was our 10? Oh, that was not a good 10. Wait, of course, some of the notable pulls. We got a new Magneton, a new Combi, and a new Electabuzz. Dawn for the first time, which allows you to move an energy from one of your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. Interesting card. We picked up our first Stunky, and then later on we picked up a couple more. Electivire, of course, the Heatran, Roserade, Bronzer. Dusk Noir and Dusclops back to back, and I know we had picked up the Duskull earlier, so we got the full evolution line for that card. Voltorb and Darkrai. And we're back to waiting. I just got the Palkia Gold. OMG, no way. Congrats, man. I'm so happy for you, man. Nah, show us the crown Dialga, bro. Hey, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. It ain't working out right now. At least we're getting, like I said, more consistent at opening the packs. Watching from Germany, love your channel. You got nice content. PS, are there any advice for the new packs? Maybe wait until tomorrow to open them. That's the advice I have. Wheezing Darkrai sounds fire. I think Wheezing can be paired with the non-EX version of Darkrai, to be honest. Moving Darkrai to active and then Dawn could be a crazy strat. No, because I don't think that would count because it needs to come from your energy zone. And Dawn just moves energy from one of your bench Pokemon to the active. Dude, like even you could do like Darkrai Greninja potentially and just be sniping for extra damage. But like I said, Weavile and Darkrai EX could be a crazy combination because Weavile has the ability to do more damage for just one energy. I think it hits for 70 off the top of my head. It's for 70 if your opponent's active Pokemon has damage done to it. I'll double check right now. Yeah, so Weavile EX does scratching nails for 30 damage and then 40 extra if the Pokemon already has damage on it. And even Sneasel's attack is not bad. But for just one energy, dude, you could ramp the two together pretty well. I think that's going to be a really good combination. Darkrai Weavile might be done today. I still don't have any Weavile EXs though. What if we just don't find the cards we're looking for? How disappointing would that be? We'll have to get something eventually, right? Here we go. Here we go. Hey, we're getting faster. We're getting faster. Does anyone know what deck? I guess I could just check right now. Weavile comes from the Palkia decks. Okay, so once we get to Darkrai, then maybe we go back to the Palkia decks. All right, lock it in. Hey, we had the rainbow there on the bottom. Hey, we just top decked a Lucario, 1-star. Chat, tell me it's a god pack. We deserve it. We've been sitting here for 2 hours and we hardly had gotten any packs open. Come on. No, but we do pick up Riolu, so we have the pre-evolution version. And there's the Voltorb Magnemite at Cargo. I'll take a 1-star top deck. That's a good sign. We have not had great luck so far in the 10 pulls. It doesn't look like it's getting any better here. Togetic. How do you say this? Togetic. Togetic. Let me pronounce it right. Togetic, Bronzer, Rosalia, Snover, and Honchkrow. Come on, man. We need some of the 2-stars. We need some of the 3-stars. They're evading us right now. But doof. Hey, a Mess Spirit 1-star. We are picking up the 1-stars, I think, very frequently here. I feel like I didn't really go through this art. I like this art a lot. You have both Uxie and Azelf on this as well. And I talked about it a bit. Mess Spirit is a very interesting card because of the fact that it has a lot of setup required and then it burns through all of its energy, but it does hit for 160. So you do Supreme Blast for 3 psychic energy, and you can only use this attack if you have both Uxie and Azelf on your bench. And then after you do your attack, you discard all the energy from that particular Pokemon. It is a crazy high risk gimmick card. There's another Mess Spirit. I love that 1-star. I didn't even realize how clean it was. There we go. We picked up the Lucario base form. Oh, we have some type of hit here. A Shinx 1-star. So we now have 2 of those. Snover, Fanrodom, Regirock, and our final pack. Come on, man. This was the rainbow pack. We need some type of hit here. Some type of pick-me-up, like a crown rare or a 1-star Bidoof. A 1-star Bidoof. And this is the card I wanted today for the 1-stars. You know what? We have multiple Bidoofs. We can do a Bidoof deck. It's possible. It is possible. Cyrus and Mars, kind of diabolical. Yeah, I want to see a trainer full art today. I want to see, obviously, 2 Dialga EX. We have gotten hardly any of the EXs. This might be one of the driest set of 10s I've ever pulled for. I've got to say. We are stacking up on the 1-stars, though. Copium Bidoof deck? Shut up. It is meta. I don't want to hear it. Bidoof is the meta. It's a secret meta. You guys are just scared of it. Scared of the truth that is going to be a crazy card. It's slept on. We get another Dialga 10. Just realized I didn't get a single Pokemon tool. Ooh, I think I have them all now. How rare are the tools? They should just be as common as like items. Like, they shouldn't be rare at all. By the way, if you guys are currently watching in the vertical stream and you want to watch at full like video quality, we have another stream running simultaneously on this channel where you can check out the stream in like the full quality. So feel free to check it out. Anyone who hates Bidoof doesn't want to accept the fact that he's the real Pokemon god compared to Arceus. Arceus who, dude? Nah, Bidoof has sentimental value to me because when I was like getting into Pokemon cards and like pulling them for the first time in real life, all I was getting was like Bidoof constantly. So it was like, oh, if you top deck a Bidoof, it's a good omen. You're gonna get a crazy hit. That was kind of the general synapsis with the Bidoof, the Bidoofster. Been 10 Dialga and got nothing. Yo, I feel that. Our luck could change obviously with one single pack though. Let's be honest. Luck could definitely turn around. We need some type of crazy hits though, for sure. Maybe the back end 10 are gonna be like the ones. I can't believe, bro. Golden Dialga. Someone tweeted me that. Their 10 pack consisted of Eevee, Ambipom, Bidoof, so good omen, Fanrodom, Giant Cape. Oh wait, no, that's multiple packs. I guess this was like their 10 set. But they got Dialga Crown Rare. Just pulled 2 Dialga alts. Yo, you're crazy. You're crazy for that. Praying they fix the server soon. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. If not, we just wait the 119 hours and we're chilling. You know what, while we're sitting here kind of waiting around, let me know in the chat, what is the poll that everyone's kind of going for tonight? Like, what decks do you want to see built? What cards are you going for? Outside of like the obvious, like, oh, let me get a Dialga or a Palkia, a Crown Rare. What are you guys trying to hit up? Has anyone battled yet? I have not attempted a battle. I don't know how possible it is to get into those at the moment. Just the 5 days? Yeah. Trying to do a Dialga Mega deck. I didn't even look into Dialga's. I mean, I did. Let me see its specifics here. We got a pack. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it's just one of your bench Pokemon, so you could technically ramp up a Mega. That's interesting. Any colorless pairs well with Dialga EX, since its Metallic Turbo doesn't specify only going on metal type Pokemon, which is really exciting to see. Just like that pull right there, gentlemen. We picked up Gallade EX for the first time. This is a card that I'm excited to build a deck around at some point, but of course we are going to need to find the second EX version of that moving forward. Come on, let me start racking up some of the EX cards. We need them. That was a pre-God pack. All right, Togekiss. We officially have 2 of those now. Dawn is our second Dawn supporter. And we just picked up Nose Pass for the first time as well. Voltorb, Burmy, Floatzel, Electrode. Gligar, dude, we're already on pack 7. Our only hit is the EX. The only thing that can save us is a God pack. The only thing that can save us. Oh no, is this about to be an empty 10? Straight up, final pack. Oh my, I'm getting ripped by the Spacetime Smackdown packs. I'm getting straight smacked down by them. I see why they named them what they did. Oh, I'm getting scammed, chat. I'm getting scammed. Ooh, well, at least we picked up a new EX. It wasn't a complete dud, and we got some new cards too to get the set at 130 of the 155. Oh no, we have 121 of the 155. I think we have to move over to Palkia. Dialga is just mistreating us right now. Straight up. Dialga is not being nice. That's fine, because we're still hunting the Weavile, and that is in these sets. Do a Rampardos deck. I might have to do non-EX decks, because I'm just not getting the EX cards I need right now. Oh, the packs are opening now, though. Okay. We're coming off of a dud. Let's improve the luck. Oh, dog, we had no sound effects, no flares. This is crazy. Is Palkia about to mistreat us as well? At least give me a Weavile EX. I just need to start the process of being able to build out that deck. All repeats right now. And there's a Rotom 1-star. That's a new card for us. Assault Laser. So this is the Rotom that I think potentially might be played. It's colorless, and if your opponent's active Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached to it, this attack does 30 more damage. Very interesting card. Depending on how usable and how used the Pokemon tools are, that might be something that players throw into their decks because it does a lot of unexpected damage. Oh man, we're whiffing still. There's another Lumberry. We haven't really picked up too many of the tools. Oh, that's the 10? No EX again? Chat. Oh, chat. Chat, we're going through it right now. We're going through it. Well, we have Grotle and a few other new cards. We would finish our deck, but I think we're just missing like all of the EX cards. I mean, I guess that we got that relatively quick. Wasn't that our first set of 10? We ended up pulling the Miss Magius. All things considered, definitely one of the uglier 2-stars, but I'll accept it. I think we'll just do 20 and then 20 and then swap and just keep doing that. Or do we do like 10 and 10 and keep swapping that way? I think we'll do that, but we'll do one more set of 10 here with Palkia, and then we'll go from there. 11,111 cards. Yo, that's sick, chat. You know what? Let's get a $11,111 gifted in celebration of 11,000 cards. Thoughts? Anybody? I'll show you my toes. Swear, I'm sockless right now. If someone super chats $11,000, I am telling you, I will literally show you the toes on stream. Hey, the packs are starting to crack now. They're definitely starting to open a bit more. Let's ignore what I just said and hop into the pack opening. Dog. No joke, there is like 6 sound effects. This is the 10 set. This is the 10 set right here. Starting with our first lucky pack, pack number 2. Infernape 2-star EX. Yes, we needed that. Okay, that's a big pull. I love this art style. This is one of the 2-stars that I wanted. Dog, this was the set to bring us back from the luck so far. And a Shieldon. I thought that was the last card. Dude, imagine it was a double hit. All right, picking up a 2-star, and there's Weavile EX. Chat, we're so back. Okay, we need a one more Weavile EX for the deck that we're building out. Double hit pack. We got an EX and another 1-star Staraptor. Let's keep it moving, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Sneasel there. So we got the Weavile and the Sneasel. Togepi. This is a new card that we needed. Hippopotas 1-star on the top. We're just going to flip this right away. Wash Rotom. Dog, if we got a God pack, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. Pack number 7. Nothing moving there, but we can't complain with how much luck we've had so far. Palkia EX 2-star. This was the 10 pack we needed to bring us back. Yes, chat. We're so back. Okay. Today's pack openings are completely turned around. That is such a clean 2-star. Between Infernape and Palkia, we just pulled 2 of the 3 that I really wanted to see today. Actually, you know, I'm not gonna lie. There's a few more. Gallade EX 2-star is sick. And then we're also looking for the Darkrai 2-star, but that's not gonna be in this set. Chat, let's keep it going. Oh my god. Pack number 10. Is there a hit in this? No. You know what? I'm so satisfied with that set of 10. That was definitely the best set of 10 that we've had so far tonight. What a set of pulls. 2 2-stars in that set of 10. Infernape EX, Flare Blitz, 140 damage for just 2 energy. That's going to be a crazy attack. And then, of course, Weavile pairs really nicely with Darkrai EX, which we did pull 1 of. We still need to find 1 more. But we're still on the hunt for 1 more Sneasel, of course, and 1 more Weavile. No, we got to keep it going with Palkia. Hold on. We are so back. About time we got a little bit of some for Vinny to edit. We also picked up Manaphy for the first time there in that set of 10, and that's going to be a really fun card to play with Water type. 140 different cards. Okay, and we're getting close to finishing the set. We just need to keep cleaning up these EXs. I think the game is starting to go smoother too. We're loading in a bit faster. Is this where things turn around for us? Is this where our luck changes? I was so terrified I woke up for nothing. Dog. I was still going to send you whatever. Definitely feel free to cut out some of the 10 packs if they're absolutely boring. If they're absolute trash. Come on, Palkia. Oh my, all right, I didn't hear any, but it can't always hit. We picked up Chimchar for the first time. Any new card moving forward is something I'm excited to see. I think there is some type of crazy... We have an EX. Infernape EX. Okay, so we just picked up the basic and now we have both versions. Apparently we're still hunting another Chimchar since I just picked up Chimchar for the first time. But we're starting to get that evolution tree developed for a deck that we could build around Infernape. That would be a fun one to play tonight. If that's what we end up playing, I will be extremely happy with that because our fire type decks have been very successful so far. Picked up a Porygon. I do want to do a Porygon Z deck at some point. And here's another Cynthia. Hey, let me pull a full art trainer. Come on, just one. Just one tonight. I don't care who it is. I'll take Mars. I'll take Cynthia. Regice. Gloom. Another Cynthia. Dude, Cynthia's showing up a lot. I think she wants to be the full. Oh, hey, there's another Monferno. And with it not being new, that at least confirms that we have 2 of those. So it looks like we're just looking for another Chimchar, and then we can do an Infernape deck. Infernape loves you. Hey, I'm a fire trainer now. I always thought I was a grass trainer because back in the day, you know, I was a grass starter. But fire has been very good to us. It was one of our best performing videos with the Charizard deck. And we ended up pulling so many of the Charizard immersives. We're kind of getting low on the gold that we can spend today, though. We're about to hit limit. Oh, the 10 packs are moving now. They are moving, baby. All right, let's open the other way around. We had 1 sound effect. That's good. Yeah, we're starting to get a lot of the fire cards. We just picked up a new Tertera. Hey, Palkia EX 4 Diamond basic. So now we have 2 Palkia that we could potentially put inside of a deck for a video. Love that. Some type of 1-star here. Gastrodon. Okay. Muddy Waters, its attack. And there's another Sneasel. So we officially have 2. And there's our second Chimchar. We can finally do a full deck. We have enough cards. And picking up Porygon Z for the first time after talking about it. Dude, Palkia is generous to us. Dialga was mean. Palkia is bringing us back right now. All these new cards that we need. And there's our first Lickilicky EX. One of the cards that we are hunting for a deck today. We're going to attempt to pair this with Dialga EX. But of course, we're going to need 2 of both in order to do a full deck. Let me see if I can get one more Lickilicky. Hey, hit me with the 2-star. Come on now. Come on. Ah, you know what? I'll take an EX. I'll take it. Progress. Let's go. At least we have one of the Lickilickys. I don't know how many more packs we have to open, so we have to be a bit more cautious of what we're playing around with. But of course, we got the Tortura, and then a couple more EXs, right? Palkia and Lickilicky, Porygon Z, Gastrodon. The fuck is Lickilicky? Hey, you're gonna know Lickilicky just like you know Celebi. Trust me. It is about to be pain and suffering. I think we have to. I don't want to move off of Palkia while it's hot, but I think we have to go back to Dialga in a second. And the reason for that is because we do need to pick up 2 Dialga EX, or at the very least 1, to potentially ramp up a halfway set up Lickilicky deck. I think since we have a full Infernape deck, though, we have to build that out today. Mischievous top deck, good omen. Good omen. Trust me, it's a good omen. Hey, at least we had some type of flare effect pack. Back-to-back Lumberries there. Alright, we're gonna peek. We're gonna peek. Nothing here. Another Lumberry. Nothing but Lumberries. There's our second Manaphy. So we can pair that with a... What do you think? A Palkia deck, maybe? Rocky Helmet. Picking up a Pokemon tool. We got Abomasnow, Slugma, Rotom, Togepi, Regice. Oh, come on. Here's our lucky pack. We've got to hit back-to-back Rotoms and a Gastrodon again. So now we got 2 of those if we ever do decide to play this card. That was our only hit. Pack number 10. Wow. Okay, we picked up 1 1-star from the 10 set. All right, now we move over to Dialga. Meanwhile, my first 20 packs, I only get Infernape EX. Dude, that's lucky. Day 1, it doesn't matter what hits you get. You really want to just try to secure as many EX cards as you can, you know, in order to play whatever meta deck might be forming. Can't you tilt the cards to see what you could get? Yeah, we could. We could edge it. We could peek. For sure. We're starting to heat up though, finally. Hey, Vanny, by the way, I don't know if it's too much to ask, but if there's ever a moment that you think is clippable, that could be turned into a short, don't feel the need to ever turn it into a short for me, but just, if you could just send it to me, just as like literally a separate render, like a 2-minute, 3-minute render or something like that, that'd be massively appreciated. Because I've got a program that will turn them into shorts. Oh my god, Dialga was dead again here. No lucky packs. I'm just gonna take this one on the chin. We're gonna spam through this. If we get a hit, we get a hit. It'll slow us down. I'm opening these max speed though. Dialga has actually been bullying me. I will never forgive it. I wouldn't even forgive it if it gave me a crown rare. Oh my god, hold up. Hey, we got a Magnezone. Hey, there's the giant cape. So that was our last Poke tool that we were looking for. Couple of new cards, but oh man. Yeah, we took that 10-pack on the chin. Straight up. No, that's way too much to ask for. I must have too. My bad. My bad, fam. No, I gotta get back into the popping shorts like crazy. Today was supposed to be the day, but we had some dull pulls so far. At least we picked up Magnezone. Oh, we got 4 new cards, huh? 5? Okay, I'll take that. 5 new cards. Corey just got his immersive Dialga. It's his 6th pack. You know what? Must be nice. I'm about to get to my gold limit. This low-key chat might be the last set of 10 that we can pull. And we still have no signs of life from Dialga. I think we only have 1 Darkrai EX as well. So a lot of the cards that we were hunting, like Darkrai into Weavile, we can't even do a lot of those decks today. Let's hope Dialga comes in clutch and finally repays us for all the packs we've opened, because it has been a dead set of 10. And my chat is stealing all of the good luck with the immersives. And I'm happy for you guys. Anyway, we picked up the 1-star Regigigas. What a clean card. You've got Regirock on the left, Registeel in the middle, and Regice on the right side. I love the art style for that. I'm not sure how playable of a card it is. And we do have another hit here. We're going to peek. We're going to peek. It's going to be a 1-star. Shaman. The stall card. Espequeen. Floatzel. Oh no. 1 Dialga EX. Hey, a Drifloom. Dude, I'm telling you, we have racked up most of the 1-stars. We are stacking up those so quickly. All things considered, it actually hasn't been a dead set of pulls today. Like, I think we ended up getting a decent amount of new cards. A lot of the 1-stars, like very close to filling out the complete set on day 1. It is a little sad though that we weren't able to stack up all the EX cards that we need. But hey, let's see our progress check here as far as what we have for the set. I mean, we're only what, 12 cards away from having every card in the set. I think that might have been the last set of 10 we were able to open today. So unfortunately, we can't get any more packs. We'll have to wait till tomorrow. But we do have 670 pack points. So we could actually buy an EX. I think I'm going to wait to do that until I potentially need it. Or, of course, just save up and grab some of the 2-stars or crown rares, whatever we need. So we'll save our pack points because for the next couple of days, you guys already know, we'll be starting all of our streams with pack openings. So now to the fun part. We're finally through the pack opening. It's going to be time to start building out a deck. Vanny, I'm going to leave this up to your discretion on whether or not you think it's a video. I'll have to do an outro or something, or maybe we just cut it off. I'm going to send you the files for what we just pulled. I will leave it up to your discretion if you think it could be an entertaining video, because we did have dead sets a lot. Either we do, I pulled 100 packs of the Spacetime Showdown, or we hold off on that video, because I know a lot of YouTubers are going to be making that video. And instead what we do is over the next couple of days, I continue to open up packs, and then maybe we do like if I get like really good cards, I open 300 packs, or I open 500 packs of the Spacetime Smackdown. We could potentially do something like that. That way you have a little bit more playing around with the editing to maybe cut out some of the really boring opens. All right, hey, before we do anything else though, we actually are going to go into our wonder picks. Wait, yo chat, could we trade? Could we trade for EX cards? Let's see if we could find... We'll have to definitely wait. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more of the Spacetime. We might be able to trade our way to getting some of the EXs. I'll have to crush some cards, I think. But does anybody on our friends list want to trade? Yo, what's up, Space? Janny, how we do? Oh, she's still not... Dude, respond to my trade. Take the seal. Dang. What pack should I open? I'm team Palkia right now because our Dialga was terrible. Also, just so we're aware, because people were questioning it, you can still pick up the genetic apex. People were saying that it was out. It's not. No, I need the executor EX. Hey, what do you got for me, Josh? What do you got? What do you got, Josh? All right, we have 15 decks, so it's time for us to kill off a deck. I think it's got to be the Pidgeot EX. Did we ever release our Pokeflute video? I don't think I did. Dog, I need to send that to... Vanny if I haven't already. We never did that video. That's crazy because I've... Oh, wait, we did. Okay, sick. I was gonna say, I recorded that like multiple times. So we can delete that deck. I know a lot of people want to watch me play a Dragonite deck. I think unfortunately we need to trash this deck as well. Gotta grind solo battles because I'm poor. Hey, that's fair though. The solo battles are definitely you know, viable. I'm gonna see how much usable content there is, but I'll send... Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Vanny. I'm uploading currently that second file, which is another like hour, into the packs drive. Obviously that hour went a lot smoother as far as pack openings go. Hey chat, if you have any recommendations for editing styles or any of the videos you guys want to see me do on this channel, feel free to message, or not message, but you know, just say in chat to Twan Van Din. Yo, Vanny, I like Vanny better. Twan Van Din, that is our editor for the Pokemon channel. Build a Dialga Metal. Okay, well, unfortunately, your boy struck out, like absolutely struck out here on the Dialga. Let me at least go here to our cards because I want to just check this out. What do we have to play around with? So we'll just go here to filter through the sets, and we're going to be taking a look at, of course, the new Spacetime Smackdown set. So as far as cards that I think are going to be playable, I think Magmar into Magmortar is going to be a playable deck. We only have one Magmortar, which is a shame. Unless there is a 1-star. I don't think there is, though. So I think we have just one Magmortar. This is a sick card to have picked up today. Really happy to have gotten that. So we've got 2 Infernape. I think we need to try to make an Infernape Magmortar deck, or at least some type of Infernape deck. So Infernape is going to be 6 cards, which is a pretty heavy investment. We'll have 8, 10. Yeah, that will work. I mean, that's pretty much the best that we can do. So let's start. We're gonna do fire today because we just don't really have the workaround with cards, and we'll start adding in I wish you could clear this to sets. Chimchar. What is Chimchar's evolution? The second one, the middle one. It's not Mo, is it? I can't remember what the... Yeah, it is. Monferno, okay. Monferno, and then Infernape. So we got this as our base. I don't think this is a deck that needs to be played with Moltres EX. And the nice thing about Chimchar, Monferno, and Infernape is it's only going to ever cost 1 energy to retreat until, of course, you hit that final evolution, then it's free. So the question I guess I have next is Magmar into Magmortar. Magmortar is a 3 energy cost retreat, which is terrible inside of our deck where we're probably only going to be running X speeds and no leaf. You accept my trade? Yo, you better have traded me a freaking Gallade EX for that card. If it's anything other than a Gallade EX, I will punch you next time I see you. Let's see what it is, chat. Concede yourself in real life. Do you have... Hey, Jenny, let's negotiate. Let's negotiate a little bit. Let's negotiate. Everybody in the chat, it's time to negotiate. Straight up. It sucks that we're not getting any stream pull today. Wait, yo, Corey. Hey, Corey, where are you? What do you think about ending stream and restarting stream for the vertical? Wait, what am I doing? I'm struggling to organize my cards. I feel like the interface needs to be a bit more organized. It's kind of a interesting system. Yo, Janny, do you have a Sneasel? Does anyone in the chat have a Sneasel that has me added? I've got a lot of people in the chat added. You can't trade new cards? Are you kidding? Brother, they released trading and then it was trash and you can't even trade new cards? All right, I'll take your stupid rat, bro. Take the seal. Why can't you trade new? What are we doing? So trading is actually completely useless. You think I removed you? I hadn't removed any cards, or not cards, friends yet. I was going to with the idea of getting Wonder Pick bots added. I still haven't done that yet though. Let's check our Wonder Pick again, see if there's any EX. I'm looking for any EX for the new Spacetime, to be completely honest. Okay, a lot more of the Dialga packs are in there, but still nothing necessarily that we're hunting. You can't trade if you have one in progress. Yeah. All right, well, let's check this out. A lot of people logged in. So you're telling me I can't at all go to the new packs? Yeah, wow, you can't trade new cards either. All right, well, never mind on the trading, chat. It is stopped. You've already stopped receiving offers? What? I didn't even opt out of that. All right, well, cool. I guess we'll leave it off for now since there's no reason to trade, since I can't even trade the new cards. I wonder how long this set's going to be locked. Okay, let's take a look here at what we're rocking. This is a very low energy cost card. Chimchar into Monferno into Infernape. Again, very low energy cost. So we've got two different approaches because Infernape does hit insanely hard. 140 is going to kill off a lot of the cards playing against it. So part of me wants to throw in like Giovanni just to bump that up to 150. And I'm wondering if like Arcanine could potentially be useful in this deck. I feel like Infernape is just a better Arcanine. But with that being said, of course, it is a stage 2 rather than a stage 1. And it burns off the energy, which Arcanine doesn't do. So that's why like part of me wants to rock it with like Rapidash or Ponyta or something. Unless we do it with Magmar. Magmortar. Do you guys want to see this deck? This is 10 Pokemon cards. So we have the ability to play 4 different Pokemon. We've got 2 Magmar that are going to have that stroke ability, which allows them to, of course, stack energy similarly to how you would see a Melmetal with Melton starting. It's just kind of a turn down version, but it does have that burn effect, which I think could be useful. The question then is just, do we add Leaf in this deck rather than an X-Speed? I think we do. So then instead of rocking X-Speeds, we'll just run 2 Leafs. All right, so let me grab another Magmortar. I think this is the deck that we're gonna have to play today. It just makes the most sense. Hey brother, could I give you a deck list? Could check out. Yeah, I'm definitely open to hearing some deck lists today, more than the normal for sure. Oh, I hate how many pack points it's going to cost here to get Magmortar, but we got to do it. 150, I think it's crazy for a foil. By the way, once again, if you guys are currently watching on the vertical stream, I think what we're going to do is end it. We are currently streaming as well on the same channel in the horizontal format. So if you guys want to watch over on the other stream on the same channel, then just click on my channel and then you can go to the horizontal stream from there. I think we need to reset our vertical stream just because of all the sitting around doing nothing that we did today. It might have messed with the algorithm a little bit. And from what I hear, it's never a bad thing to just end a vertical stream and start it up again. So I think that's what we're going to do. So once again, if you guys are currently watching on the vertical stream, which is that square format, click on my channel. I'm currently live on another stream on the same channel. It'll have like 40 viewers, so you'll be able to, tell the difference between the two. But we're gonna end the vertical here today, and then start it up again in like 10 minutes once we build our deck. That way we can get hopefully some traction going with it. Been a good stream, but probably gonna go to bed. Gonna tune in tomorrow for sure. All right, sounds good, Enzo. I appreciate you. My app doesn't work. Dang. Yeah, no, I feel that. All right, let's so the thing is, none of these cards are gonna have Cyrus pairing. Truly. Switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage on it to the active spot. What if none have damage? I think just to be safe, we're gonna run one Cyrus and then one Sabrina. Just to be safe for now. Cyrus and Mars. Mars could be handy. Yeah, Mars could be handy with Magmortar having the self-ramp ability. I do like running Mars in this deck. We'll do 2. Wait, your opponent shuffles their hand. Oh, never mind. I didn't mean to do Mars. I don't care that much about Mars. I'm gonna I guess keep 1 Mars. Like, I feel like we need potions for the fact that no, Infernape is 170. That's tanky. Magmortar's only 130. Okay. We also need Professor's Research and Pokeballs. We need like the standard. And I think we're gonna be at a very close. Oh yeah, we don't even have Pokeballs. We're at a pretty crazy number now for what we're holding. We have room for 1 more card to be added into this. So Research Giovanni. We need 2 Leaf. We have a Sabrina and a Cyrus. I don't even know if Cyrus plays in this deck very well, because I'll practically be one-shotting any card that I have damage against. Pokemon Communication. Ooh. Eee. Oh, anyway, vertical stream. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Go check out the horizontal stream on the channel. Make sure to do that because we're about to hop into matches finally. Go to the horizontal stream on the same channel. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Peace out. Peace out. All right, vertical stream is officially ended for now. We're gonna start it back up in a little bit. Oh wait, I need to have the other Magmortar. I don't even have it in. So right now our deck list is technically full. So we're looking at 2 Magmar, 2 Chimchar, 2 Monferno, 2 Infernape EX, 2 Magmortar, 2 Pokeball, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Giovanni, which is all standard, and then 2 Leaf because of how costly Magmortar's Retreat is. I don't know how I feel about Cyrus being in this deck. It seems like it's just in the deck right now to be in the deck because it's a new card. I low-key think that shit, what's her name? Welcome everybody tuning into the horizontal stream, by the way. Did we pick up Volkner at all today? Dog, I picked up 1 Volkner. That's crazy. Dawn, I think, could be useful in this deck. Moving energy from one of your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. I think maybe we remove Cyrus and put in Dawn. Right? The reason for that is in case I ever have not enough energy on Infernape. I think Dawn could be very helpful. Dude, borderline, I think we only need 1 Giovanni, and I'm going to rock 2 Dawn. Oh, shoot. Wrong card. So we'll get rid of 1 of the Giovannis and put in 2 Dawn. And the reason for this is because with Magmar being a card that can self-ramp, right? It can add energy to itself. If we have Magmortar on the bench and Infernape in the active spot, with Dawn in our hand, we would be able to use Flare Blitz multiple turns in a row. You understand kind of the concept that we're getting at? Much better here. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, we're gonna do, I guess, horizontal exclusively for like a couple games, a game or 2, and then we'll hop back on the vertical aspect. Gotta flare it up here with the professor. I think Dawn is the better combo card in here. What about Moltres? Moltres doesn't really fit in this deck because it is low energy, despite the fact that Magmortar, right, cost 4. Because of the fact that if you start with Magmar, you use 1 energy to do the stroke attack, and then you already have 2 energy. One more turn of doing that, and you're good to go on the evolution. Or you could use stroke and then start pairing up a Chimchar, throwing energy on that. But the thing is, Moltres wouldn't be good in this deck because of Infernape's ability, right? Flare Blitz does 140, which is great, but then it discards all fire energy, not just 2, all of it. So because it's discarding all of your fire energy, you don't ever want to have more than 2. But you could use Magmortar as a card to hold fire energy, and then pop Dawn to transfer 1 energy on a turn, and then you drop your energy zone energy, and boom, Infernape is good to go twice. I don't think this is an S tier deck, but it's just like, you know, a good new one that we can play. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick though. But I appreciate you guys all tuning into the horizontal full screen stream. I hope you enjoy it. I'll be right back. Don't look at my toes. Hey, don't look at them. Ah, yeah, I scared you. You were like, wait, how did that happen? I've got 2 doors in my office, gang. I've got 2 doors in my office. All right, let's lock it in. So once again, to go over the deck, so we're all straight on what we have. We are going to be rocking. Not that. 2 sets of the Inferno and Magmortar evolution line, 2 Pokeball, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, and 1 Sabrina, which we have to keep in mind, and then 2 Dawn. Why not play 1 Cynthia? Cynthia would literally be useless in this deck, no? Top of my head, I can't remember what Cynthia does. Isn't it like, yeah, Garchomp and Togekiss? It's like playing Blaine for a Charizard deck. I pooed a little. Don't do that, Noah. Huh? Oh, I scared you. Gotcha. All right, well, since the game's also loading, let's go to the shop. We can finally check out one. We'll claim some of those. Ooh, we got some new covers that we can buy for the cards that we didn't get. Valentine's Day bag drop as well. I believe I never got these. Probably worth grabbing from the shop now. I was gonna say, let's check out the new emblems, because I heard there's the new emblems. We've got Dialga emblems, Palkia emblems. Wasn't there a new... What was it? A new New trainer. Something that I was told to look into. Oh, this. Yeah, the Cynthia set. So you get the Cynthia coin for 23 bucks. I don't know what that value would equate to. Oh, that's fair. That's the Poke Gold. Okay, so we'll be buying that for sure. And you get the cover. Yeah, we'll have to buy that at some point. I'll be buying it on my Android though, so I can get the Play Store credits. I think we need to claim all of our missions. Dude, imagine we use a rental deck. I've never used a rental deck before. Are you able to like actually move cards around at all or no? No, do you collect physical or just TCG Pocket? I have like some physical cards, but I'm not like super crazy about it. Like I'm not buying anything online, but if I go to a store and they have like an ETB of something that I just don't see often, I'll buy it. I wouldn't say I'm like much of a collector. I like to just kind of open them spontaneously. I've got a collection of Trico cards and like some one pop Tricos. I think rentals are only solo. Oh, really? That's bummy. Oh, so they also throw a Magmar into the rental deck with some trash variants. Slugma's in that deck? Should I look into Slugma and see? Here, this is what I should have claimed. So we have all those tokens. I got our daily as well. Full Art Cynthia is my very first pack if you want to check Wonder Trade. Okay, buddy. You're not allowed to open up any more packs. You're not even on there. Yeah, you're not allowed to open up any more packs. That's where you stop now, 2Pro. You stop right there. Whoa! How the hell did we get that? How did we get 500 trade tokens? Is that like just a random thing they were giving out? Edition for IRL pack opening stream. I'll do it on the next update day whenever we have like that wait period. I'll just open real packs in between. I'll make sure I have a couple ETBs. I pulled 2 Charizard EXer from 515. Congrats. I've got a booster of 515 ready to open. All right, let's actually play this freaking game, dude. Let's actually play the game. This recording is 25 minutes long and I haven't even hopped into a game with it. All right, I just started a new file. I don't know if there's anything useful in that last hour. There can't be because we had finished opening. Dude, did we really just dick around for an hour? I don't believe it. All right, we're going first. I think with this deck, we definitely want to go second since we do have Magmar. But we are starting with Chimchar. So this is literally our first game with this deck. And we're playing up against a water deck. Not sure how this is going to go for us. But we'll try to lock it in the best we can. Just pulled the new Jolteon, sir, from Prismatic. Must be nice. We got Continuous Steps, Eevee. I wonder what we're playing up against here. We got the research that we can work with. And a Dawn is in our hand. Picked up our Sabrina and picked up the Infernape. So actually going first now puts us in a really good position because of the fact that by the time we act on our second energy, we'll already have Infernape ready to go. The thing is, we're going to want to retreat Infernape into Magmar as soon as we can. So hopefully in the next couple of turns, we end up pulling a Magmar. It's still just going to be a really difficult battle though, going up against water. They use their research, so no Misty's coming in here turn 1, and they're not dropping any water Pokemon. They've got Mew and Eevee. Curious who we're playing up against. If it's just Articuno with Vaporeon, or if it's like Articuno Starmie, Vaporeon in there. Oh, dude, imagine we just got stomped on. That's going to be tough for Chimchar. Again, being extra vulnerable to water, they're able to attack us. But our game plan here is pretty simple. We're just going to evolve to Monferno, throw this energy down, And borderline, I think we Sabrina the Mew in to prevent that Eevee from being on the front line to just do damage to us. And I don't think they're going to expect us to be able to one-shot their Mew going into the next turn. I'll hit it for 30 here. But on the next turn, we're already able to get Infernape active and going, which is why I said going first was nice once we had found the full evolution tree. So it is a Gary deck that we're playing up against. We do run one Sabrina only in this deck, and they missed their Misty, which is big for us. I'd say this Sabrina is gonna be well worth it if we do get the kill on Mew, which we're gonna be able to do. So this is a perfect start. The only thing that we're missing at the moment is a Magmar. We'll get our second energy down here, and that's going to be a one hit against the Mew, but we're going to be back to square one with no energy. Now on the bright side, we should be able to take care of any of their Pokemon outside of Gyarados in just one hit with Infernape. So in 2 turns, like we've got pressure on. They're dead with the Vaporeon lead. They need to pull that Gary. They do have it, but they're not going to be able to ramp it up in time. We are in a really good position right now. Here comes another Misty, though. Ugh. Nice. They went 0 for 2 on the Misties. Relatable. Ah, God, that Vaporeon hurts. There's another Chimchar, but what we really need to see is going to be a Magmar on the front line. They don't have any points against us at the moment. So what we're going to do here is retreat. And I just need to hope they don't have a Sabrina, because we're going to lay this energy on Infernape. And we'll just have to end the turn there. If they have Sabrina, this game is extremely cooked. They use Leaf, so they're going to frontline the big old Gary. Which means on the next turn, Infernape can get active and get swinging. And we're thinning our deck a lot, man. 9 cards. We might be able to find this Magmar. If we can do so, we can win this game. Oh, if they take my energy, I might be cooked. I just realized, yeah, they've got that Vaporeon. 160? Oh, God. Oh, God. We need to find Magmar right here, right now. And they took the energy from Infernape. No, okay, they didn't. I was about to be just bamboozled. We've got a Pokeball. That should guarantee a Magmar. Okay, so we do have a play here. Ah, no, we don't. We would have had a play if I was able to retreat twice, but I can't. So, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. To be fair, Gyarados EX beating us on our first game with this is not bad, especially when we relatively, I think, drew dead outside of the Infernape. Yeah, we're able to do 150 damage. Hey, maybe they Sabrina us. GG's. Hey, water type, though? It took a water Pokemon deck to beat us. I feel like if they don't have that advantage with Vaporeon, we might be all right. Game 1, L. Can I say that Gyarados EX deck is too cheesy? It's just unlucky to, you know, have water against fire for our first attempt. We didn't really have any ability to do anything there outside of just kind of put your energy on Infernape and then it die. So we didn't get to use any of the deck's like tech at all in the first game. I'm debating if we want 2 Sabrinas though, rather than 2 Giovannis. For breakpoints, how many cards are 150? A lot are 140. I think maybe we have 1 Giovanni, right? Yeah, okay, so we already have 1 Geo. Do we want only 1 Leaf, potentially? I think we need the 2 Leaf. The 2 Dawn. Ugh. I kind of want to have a second Sabrina in this deck. Magmortar. think we can get away with one leaf to add the second Sabrina in. A second Sabrina could have won us the game there, which I understand is super situational. But hear me out. We're going to be retreating Magmar rather than Magmortar most of the time. And then once we have Magmar just sitting with energy on the bench, Infernape should be good to go for multiple turns. I think the Magmar line ain't it. Well, I mean, you know, oh, you think just maybe keep Magmar only? That could be interesting. I mean, I guess there's room to do Moltres with this deck if you play Dawn. It's just a very situational deck. And we're going up against another water type. Alright, well, 2 games with this deck so far. 2 games against water type. Massive disadvantage as far as the type we're playing against, but we are acting second here. Not great with the Chimchar lead. We have a Pokeball and a research to improve our hand, and there's the Magmortar. So we're gonna research first here to see if we can find Magmar. We'll end up grabbing a Dawn and a Leaf. And another Chimchar, so we just struck out on what we needed to pull there. And that's actually like worst case scenario for us, if I'm being completely honest. That is absolute terrible on the pulls. Yeah, we had Infernape going quick. I think it's just the water type. You tend to lose those matchups a lot when you're weak against a type. All of our cards, literally every card I own is weak against water. And War Turtle on the next turn is going to one-shot Chimchar. If they get one heads, I'm going to concede immediately. Cool. Not even going to be able to do your attack, buddy. Palkia EX, you bastard. Lucky. Salazzle, you think, in this deck? The thing is, I want to run Magmortar just because it is one of the new cards, but I do see a benefit of not running Magmortar. Because you can pair it with Dawn. But at that point, we might as well just pair Dawn. I wish there was like a copy deck option here, because I want to copy this and make some tweaks where we actually could play Moltres in this deck. Like it is very playable because of Dawn being a card that we hold. The question would just be, who do we pair Moltres with? But who do we like frontline? I saw this. Okay, what does Slugma do? Bro has a 2 energy. Okay, that is just a garbage card straight up. Like actually garbage. We don't want to play Ninetales. We don't want to play Rapidash because then we would need to include Belaine. We don't want Salazzle only because of the fact that it's another stage 1. If we took out Magmar, then we could use X-Speeds rather than Leaf. And that would allow us to do a Dawn play. Magmar itself is a 2 energy retreat, which is problematic. I wonder if... See, Moltres Infernape just doesn't work on its own because you need to have another Pokemon benched with energy attached so you can use Dawn. So you can use Dawn. So you want to have a Pokemon that's like full of energy. It might be just like run a Moltres EX with a non-EX Moltres. So it can hold energy and only be at 1 energy cost retreat to essentially power up Infernape. But also hits extremely hard. I don't know. I think we need to give this deck a fair chance, to be honest. We struck out on our start both times, only starting with 1 Chimchar, which is incredibly unlucky. Alright, we're going to also start the vertical stream once again here. Salandit I think works nicely. Quick hits, poison, 1 energy retreat, cost also, low energy fire deck. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a debate. I'm trying to stick with the new cards for now, though, but I just don't know how I feel about it. Welcome back to the vertical stream. But how am I 3 games in a row against water type when I'm trying to use a fire deck? Honestly, I don't actually even question it because Palkia is, you know, a new card. So I'm sure we're going to be playing against a lot of water tonight, and it's just going to get terrible RNG luck here for us with Chimchar. Anyway, vertical stream, welcome. We're hopping into some games with a Infernape deck that we built out. We're not getting good luck. That's for sure. We're not getting good luck on just the matchups. We've gone 3 games in a row against water type. And I think it's just going to continue to be that for the rest of the night. It sucks that we didn't get any other decks that we could play in the new set. So Chimchar lead here. We're acting first, which is not a bad scenario to be in, considering the fact that we did just pull that Infernape from the research, because we can improve, right? This is still going to be a really tough hand to play against, but with Mana Feast starting, at least we don't have to worry about some cheap extra damage being applied to Chimchar early. So let's see if we can sneak this Infernape in and then potentially frontline a Magmar after we do our attack. That's kind of our ideal situation. Between that and, of course, finding a Dawn to then allow Infernape to hit twice. We do have 1 Geo in this deck, so we could deal with the Palkia in 1 hit. Yeah, that's honestly a beautiful start here. Because this is just choose 2 of your benched Pokemon, not necessarily choose 2 water type Pokemon. So they're about to have 3 energy before I make any play. And that's the power of Manaphy being inside of the game, and especially paired with the Vaporeon. Oh my god. Dude, they have a crazy start. They have a crazy start there. Okay, well, we ended up finding the Dawn, but we're just so far behind immediately here. And on the next turn, if they end up having the Vaporeon, we're already going to be at risk of Dimensional Storm hitting us with that Palkia EX. Winning this game is going to be tough. We'll need to find a Giovanni and somehow find a way to not die against that Palkia. Finally finding Magmar there, but I think it's a little too late to have any desire to frontline it, even though there is a Magmortar. So we're just going to throw this energy on Infernape and at least put some pressure on the Manaphy. Bare minimum. That'll force them to have to find the Eevee. Judging by the fact that they just leafed out. Oh, they might have it. They might have Vaporeon already. I predict a Vaporeon evolution and then them moving all the energy to Palkia. And then us dying to Dimensional Storm after being able to do 1 move. God dang, that card is insane. What the hell? They had the perfect start. That is a deck I would have liked to run today, but of course we didn't get the cards needed. Jesus Christ. What? Whoa, could I have done anything? No. Wow. That is something, huh? I don't even know what to say to that, chat. That's GG's. No re. Yeah, fire deck. Well, fire types in this meta are going to get slammed. Water was already so strong with multiple cards that you could play, like Articuno, Starmie, Gyarados, right? And god dang, now we have Palkia paired with Manaphy as well. That is insane power, and I'm just sitting here like, bro, I didn't pull a single one of those cards that we need. I would love to run that deck, but I don't even think we have. We didn't get a single Palkia EX, did we? Or did we pull 1 basic? I think we did. Oh, we have 2. Okay, hold on. We could build that deck out potentially. Wait, I'm trolling. I forgot we pulled the 2-star. That all came in like that 1 set. All right, hold on. This is one of the decks that was in my radar, but I didn't run it yet. So we want to do the continuous steps Eevee, and of course Vaporeon. Hold on, we could be cooking now. Like literally the deck that just cooked us. Because Eevee, is this all we rock for Pokemon, you think? Or do you think we maybe throw in like, Dawn's worthless in this deck because Vaporeon essentially acts as a better version of that. Do y'all think it's worth throwing in maybe one Staryu Starmie as well for some like variation? I like the fact that Manaphy, Eevee, and Palkia though are the three basics for us to pull from in this deck. I think this is the move where we're at right now. And then we just pair this with a Professor's Research, a Pokeball. Maybe we throw an Articuno in this deck. I think that might be the move. Because if we have Articuno, then what we could also do is potentially run Cyrus. I think we would only want to run one Cyrus, however, though. We definitely want to run Leaf in this deck. This feels like a Leaf deck for sure. This is where we're sitting at the moment. Oh, and we need Misty. We need Misty. Let's not forget about the crucial pieces of the puzzle here. So that leaves us with 18. This is just like the essentials so far. Yeah, we need 2 Misties for sure. Gotta throw the playmat on. So that leaves us with room for 2 cards. And I think it has to be Sabrina. Maybe we try throwing in a Cyrus and a Sabrina. Just to have a little bit of variation of the new cards. A potion? I mean, I could. I'm just going to have in a little bit of variation of the new cards, though, with this deck. Okay, hold on. I think we actually ended up with a much better deck than I was expecting to play with tonight. Going up against nonstop water kind of forced me into making that decision. Freaking throat, dude. All right, we're playing first. I don't mind. What is life? What the fuck? I've played 4 games today, and every game has been against the type that I'm weak to. We do have a good start. What would make this better is if we had another basic, but since we have the Pokeball, this is probably the best start we could have with Manaphy. We just need to hope it's not a Pikachu EX deck that's going to one-hit us before we really get any benefit of using Manaphy. It definitely is a Pikachu EX deck, though. They're starting with Detonate, Voltorb, and Zapdos EX. We found Eevee, and we have another Pokeball. This is a great start. If we can win a game up against a Lightning type in our first match, that would be perfect. But this is the best start we could have. Palkia, Articuno already showing ready on the bench. Eevee into the Vaporeon. That's what we need. Now, Manaphy just needs to get us a couple extra energy, and we're able to act fast with Palkia. Like, fast. Despite being second to act on energy. Let's just hope no Pikachu EX immediately here. They did already lay their energy on Detonate, however, so hopefully we don't get stalled. Don't stall us. Yeah, we're cooked. So Manaphy's actually dead. But we did find the Misty. Of course, we're going to evolve to Vaporeon. And I'm going to lay this Misty down on Palkia. Let's see if this saves us. No. We needed some type of nice Misty there going up against the situation where the card playing against us is the perfect counter to us. If we could have had Manaphy there, we'd already have 3 energy to work with. Of course, Manaphy would die. But then we could have thrown in Articuno for a Blizzard, leafed Articuno out, and then threw Palkia in for a full 150 every hit guaranteed. So we're just going to lay this energy on Articuno for now and end our turn. Very unlucky start, but not completely unwinnable. This extra damage that Detonate is going to do on top of the potential paralysis is kind of deadly. And it's going to do some aggressive damage against Articuno as well. They've got their Electrode nearly ready to go. Manaphy's going down. No value out of it. Dude, yeah, weakness matchup 4 games in a row is kind of crazy. Swapping multiple decks as well. In this situation, all of our cards are a 2 energy cost retreat. So we're going to put in Articuno since we can at least start dealing some type of damage with Ice Wing. Got ourselves another Palkia. We're not going to lay that down just in case we could find a Manaphy to maybe ramp up 1 set of energy, since we're pretty much rocking EXs from here on out. We'll be able to do Ice Wing against Detonate. And then on the next turn, ideally, we'll be able to leaf Articuno out, put in Palkia to slash that Detonate, as long as we don't get paralyzed. Maybe they rotate it out, which would be big for us. Especially with us having a Cyrus, maybe we could eventually, in the end of the game, pull through with some type of Detonate snipe. Okay, so they're keeping Detonate in on the front line. We need to not get paralyzed here. They've already got so much against us. That's perfect that they didn't get that against us. So now we can frontline Palkia, as I said before, with this leaf and be able to slash. And on the next turn, Dimensional Storm. I could always have Blizzard, but it's too late for that. I think Blizzard probably would have been a better play considering we have Cyrus in this deck, but I'm okay with this play as well. And we're just gonna slash. Guarantee that kill. Blizzard would be a riskier play, but I just don't see there being any world where they ended up finding that Pikachu EX or ramping it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a world where it probably would have hurt us unless they had a Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, there's Pikachu EX already. And Pikachu's gonna be ramped up, hitting us for 60, so 80. So Palkia is gonna be in trouble. Yeah, Palkia is gonna be in trouble itself. Luckily, I have 2, but I don't have another leaf right now. We're gonna do this research. We're not gonna be able to stay in for another turn, unfortunately. Got 1 more Pokeball. I think what we have to do here is burn through this energy, and then potentially put Manaphy in. That way it can frontline this next attack. And then we could just attack with Articuno on the next turn. Yeah, honestly, it's not over. We have a lot of pivoting abilities here. So what we're going to do is put in Manaphy on the front line. So we're going to use Washout to take one of Articuno's energies and move it onto Palkia. So then we can retreat and get Manaphy in. Now, although we're burning through 2 energy, we're not going to be losing that energy. And more importantly, now we've got our EXs safe on the bench to come in for the trade and not have to take that hit. So we're going to put energy on both Articuno and Palkia, which will allow us to do Blizzard on the next turn, kill Electrode, and then with Electrode dead, unless they have another card for their bench, Articuno should survive against Pikachu EX. Again, that's a strong if, though. With how many cards they're holding, 6, we might be cooked. But I think this is our way out. So we'll frontline Articuno. We just need a hope, again, that they don't have another card for the bench. We're going to do another research here because Cyrus is meaningless. So just make sure we have the supporter. Dude, honestly, we could guarantee we stay alive here. And this is the better play now. Pulling Articuno there was big. So we're going to actually drop this Articuno down. And now, because we would be 1 energy short because of the 2 energy cost retreat. Yeah, Vanny, come me saying this is gonna be big. So we got that Articuno down. I think our move is just to hope that they don't have another bench Pokemon. That's our only out with how poor of a start we had. Getting stun locked. So we're gonna go for the Blizzard here. It's a tough position to be in. Let's just hope their bench isn't full. All of our cards being weak to electric. It's coming down to be the downfall of the deck. Everything's at risk. Do they have a bench Pokemon to drop? That's tough. That is tough luck. So unfortunate. If I would have had a potion in this deck, we could have hung in there. All right, now they're flexing on us. So the thing is, if I had one more energy as well, if it wasn't for the fact that we got stunned turn 1 by Detonate, Detonate is the reason they won that game. If we didn't get turn 1 stunned by Detonate, then literally we would have had enough energy to work with and rotate our cards around. Everything came down to the fact that we didn't get our energy early on. But the fact that we got that close is actually really good. That was our first time playing that deck and we were at the disadvantage. I think that was a really good example of this deck. Electric might be the counter meta, to be honest. Yeah, I think the meta is mostly going to be water. Bro, if they put us 5 games in a row against our weakness, I'm going to crash out. Especially with how unlucky our pulls were today. All right, we're playing against Psychic. Here we go. Okay. Well, they conceded immediately. Cool. But I sent you what you need to know for the packs. I'm gonna go to sleep while talking a bit. Okay. Pack opening is 1520. I think we need to add an outro on the video, and I'm not sure if we're gonna do anything graphic wise for the intro on this one. No, we probably can't. So I would say just use like the Wii Shop music. If you go to my last pack opening video, where it's like the testing the lucky pack theory or something, I opened 200 packs, singles and 10s. You'll see what I'm talking about. How many hundreds have you spent on this game? I think we're at 1400 right now. Lumberry. Well, I just don't have... I mean, I guess we could use a Lumberry, but right now we're full on supports. We'll play around a little bit. I don't want to change the deck because I think we have something solid here. I don't want to change it after one game against our weakness. Oh, we're playing against a metal type, so I think this is going to be our first game up against Dialga EX. I wonder who they choose to pair Dialga with. We've got a Professor's Research, another Manaphy ready to go. Okay, so they're going to do Lickilicky Dialga. Dude, day 1 they're doing that? I wanted to do that, but I couldn't. We got the top deck that we needed there with Eevee, which is big. So now we're going to get full value out of our Manaphy as well. And another Pokeball. Give me Palkia EX. Ooh, Articuno's not bad. Articuno's not bad at all there. I don't want to fill up my bench, so we're not going to lay the Manaphy down. We're just going to put Eevee and Articuno on the bench for now. With Professor's Research and another Pokeball available, there's still a decent chance we could find that Palkia before we have to make any crazy decisions, especially with how long this deck takes to get going, especially without them having Dialga in the active spot already. Lickitung being a 3 retreat cost is just deadly for starting with that. We've got Heatran on the bench as well, another high retreat cost card. Misty could go crazy here for us. Of course, we are going to lay down Vaporeon. And then before we make any play, the debate here is going to be Misty or the Research. If we research now, I think that's the smarter play because we could potentially pull Palkia EX, who is the card that we're essentially playing for. So we're going to do that. We could be cheesy with the Misty, but it's just too RNG for me. And I think it's safe to ignore Misty for this turn, knowing that we have Manaphy building us 2 more energy for Vaporeon to move around. So we'll select Vaporeon and Articuno, and we're up to 3 energy now. And it looks like Manaphy is going to be able to go again for 1 more turn. before facing any consequence of potentially dying. And I don't even mind giving them that point. Because I believe once we find that Palkia, we'll be set. And there's just 7 cards left in our deck. One of them being a Pokeball as well. So nearly a 50% chance in a couple of turns there that we end up finding the card we need. Plus we have Misty here for the potential Articuno Blizzard immediately. That's 3 energy to work with. Well, Lickitung could definitely do some damage against us. That's for sure. They are going to need to roll 3 coin flips with Lickitung. Lickilicky, I believe, cost 4 energy to do its move. So we probably won't be seeing Lickilicky come in at all. So what we're going to do is put Manaphy on the bench, Articuno on the front line. Just load up our energy here onto Vaporeon to be safe. And then we're going to use Blizzard. And with this Cyrus, on the next turn, we can frontline their Heatran, now that it has that Blizzard tick damage, and passively kill the Lickitung on the bench. If they don't potion or evolve. They do end up using the potion there. Let's see if the evolution's coming in. Otherwise, that potion is meaningless. They're going to Sabrina Manaphy back in, which I'm totally cool with. They're just kind of looking for any escape out of here, and they're going to go for the kill. They can have the kill. I don't mind trading one point for our card to essentially be our setup when we're already set up this late in the game. So now we can move Articuno back in. And we're going to have 6 energy to their 1. Actually, we got Palkia ready. Hold on. We've got another Misty that we can use. We're going to go for it. A Leaf would have been really nice here, so we wouldn't have to burn through any of that energy. But what we're going to do, I think, here is actually move Articuno out from the active spot. I don't mind losing the 2 energy to get Palkia on the front line. And we're going to slash Lickitung to finish it off. And then on the next turn, we can hit for 150 if Heatran is the only card that they have left. So we'll get that 30 damage confirmed. Obviously, we could have Blizzard, but I wanted to frontline the new card. I don't want this to just be a Misty Articuno gameplay, you know what I'm saying? And I think we're going to see the concede here. Yep. All right, we got them locked up. There we go. Picking up our first win with the deck. Dude, the amount of energy you can ramp up with this deck is going to be insane. I think we found a nice combination. We'll probably have to play around with supporters before we find the perfect 20, but I think we at least have like a perfect 17, 18 cards for this deck. I think Cyrus might be a throw in this deck, but with Blizzard, it is useful. I like it situationally because of Blizzard. Maybe we only need 1 Leaf in this deck. And what do we think? Instead of 1... What would we replace Leaf with, though? Any suggestions here? Because I saw us talking about, like, the Poke tools and stuff like that. Giant Cape and Rocky Helmet are pretty solid tools. Then again, we want to keep Leaf as much as possible because we don't want to burn through any energy that we have since Palkia consumes so much. This card has 20 extra HP. You don't even need Blizzard. Cyrus is insane because you're not safe even you retreat. Well, that's why we have Blizzard, so we can damage any Pokemon. So then we have the ability to pick from all of them. I think we're going to keep it the way that it is now. And as we learn more about the different tech, then we kind of build from there. All right. What's the situation? We're playing against another water deck, and we are playing first with Palkia and Articuno as our lead. I think if you're in this scenario, we always end up leading with Articuno. Just because Palkia is going to burn a sweep, so we want it to have more HP than Articuno. Ended up finding the Eevee, which is nice. There's a second Eevee and a Leaf as well, so a little bit of pivoting ability to be played around with. I don't mind throwing Palkia down now. And then we're going to actually lay down Eevee as well. There's no reason to conceal here. I played against a weird amount of red cards, so I'm not trying to be vulnerable, especially with that new trainer in the meta. What trainer is that? Mars, right? That could knock you down at any moment. So concealing hands might not be the strat anymore. We've got a Froakie lead with 2 Palkia on the bench. They're gonna be hitting us for 10 damage there. So they'll have the ability to pull that Articuno with a Cyrus if they want to at all. I think in this scenario, we've got both the research and the Misty to play around with. There's no harm in just using the Misty right away. If we could ramp up 1, that would be big. Unfortunately, Misty doesn't like to hit for me very often, but that's okay. What we'll do is just lay that energy down. We'll have a decent threat against the Froakie on the next turn. Just pulled 50 packs and got 2 Gallade and 1 Pachirisu. What was it? Pachirisu? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Pachirisu? Pachirisu, I think is it. Total? That sucks, dude. My first 50 were pretty trash too, I can't lie. Pachirisu. Greninja. Palkia was interesting. What is Palkia? What? Palkia. Hello? Found Cyrus. Brother, my brain is on like overdrive today. We're gonna use our research. Vaporeon's a big pull there and a Pokeball. See what we can get from this Pokeball. Manaphy? I don't mind seeing Manaphy there at all. We're gonna put Vaporeon down. And of course, throw this energy on Articuno to start attacking the Frogadier. And if they do retreat and evolve to Greninja, we could always use Cyrus to bring it back and kill it with Articuno. And that's exactly what they're going to do. And that would also open up the potential threat, right? That I could Cyrus their other Pokemon. So maybe throw that in the back of their mind. I saw your opening. At least your 1-stars were nice. Yeah, that's true. So having Cyrus here is a great situation to be in. Although they're just going to end up frontlining that Manaphy. But they don't have an Eevee on the bench yet. So Vaporeon being able to shuffle around their energy is not going to be a threat at all. Ooh. Not going to like that though. Not going to like that at all. The Palkia is going to trade our Articuno immediately. So any of our energy investment is going to end up going away. So we're borderline going to need to do the same thing here. Will we frontline our Manaphy to counter how much energy they have right now? Because we're never going to want to attack that Greninja with Articuno, because that'll just set up the Palkia to come in and trade us immediately. So we're going to conceal the fact that we do have this Cyrus, right? I think we just have to throw Manaphy down and attempt to catch up on energy. So we're going to leaf Articuno out. We have Vaporeon to always move around the energy as we please. And I think we need to work that into our favor. And I actually want some of this energy off of Articuno, just in case it gets Sabrina'd in. So we're going to put that energy on Manaphy that way. And then put our energy zone energy on Palkia. And then use our Oceanic Gift. And like I said, I kind of want to keep that energy away from Articuno, knowing that that would be the threat. They could potentially pull it in with Cyrus. They could potentially Sabrina and put us in an interesting position. So I just want to keep the energy light, Articuno, knowing I could move it around if I wanted to. If we have, okay, so there's the Sabrina that they attempted to do. We can't sack Vaporeon in this situation because our deck heavily relies on it. But if they decide to throw in Palkia, then we can just trade with our Palkia because of the fact that we have Vaporeon. And this is why I wanted to keep the energy light on Articuno. This exact scenario right here. And at this point, we have enough energy built up that I don't at all... Oh, I do mind that. I was gonna say, I don't mind at all killing Greninja with Blizzard, but I did miss that play. I did not even see that coming. Now we're cooked. Now we're cooked. That was a good play with Greninja. I'm not gonna lie. I missed it, but it was a good play. Damn, they managed their energy really well with Greninja there. That sucks on my end. Yeah, that sucks. We got no counter here. Because I just get one shot by their Palkia as soon as I take down this Greninja. And it's not like we did any damage with Blizzard. I didn't even attack them, did I? I did like one basic hit against the Greninja. What should we spend if you don't mind me asking? Today we maxed out, but in general, like 1400. I'm gonna conceal this. You can see this game. Game 2 with this deck was not nearly as good as the first game. As we learn how to play it. I feel like we are just like 1 or 2 moves or cards always away from a crazy play. I think as we learn it, we're going to be really consistent with this deck, you know, assuming the pulls aren't absolute garbage. I think if we went second that game, we would have won. It was just a matter of energy for sure. Playing against a Dialga EX deck, I'm assuming, and one of our weaker starts with Articuno in the lead spot. We got the Pokeball in our hand to work with, and going second, it hurts us less playing against the deck that we're playing against. Oh, so it's Dialga into Melmetal. I was curious what players would pair Dialga with. I was personally going to do a Lickilicky EX with Dialga, but Melmetal is a good choice too, because once Melmetal gets going, dude, it's so hard to beat. And they had 2 Melton off the start. So potentially they'll be able to hit us with both heavy impact and Melmetal's heavy impact. Like dual threaten if we don't take care of this Dialga soon. On the bright side, with Articuno leading, we could always damage that Melton and then have Cyrus's ability to play around, and we do end up finding the Manaphy. What I really want to see here is a Leaf. Okay. Well, we found 2 Leafs. And just in case they hit us with a Mars, since that's always going to be in the back of my mind now, we're going to put Manaphy down, and then we have to end our turn there. Once we find another bench Pokemon, then we can put Manaphy in to get full value. They're just going to ramp up so fast. They've got a pretty big threat going into the next turn. Second Manaphy isn't great. I can't lay it down because of the fact that I don't have a slot for Eevee in that case, and we're still, of course, going to need a Palkia slot and an Eevee slot. So what we do in this scenario is just simply Ice Wing the Articuno and hit Dialga for 40 damage. We got a lot of pivoting ability if it needs to come to that. On the bright side, we're not going to have to face Dialga's heavy impact. So that potion ultimately is going to be pointless because we would need to hit 2 blizzards anyway. This is our first time getting hit by the metallic turbo. Dude, that sound is crazy. Oh, and they're going to have a Melmetal going on the next turn, which hits us for 120. So we're kind of cooked with Articuno, and we're drawing dead for the cards that we need. Eevee and Palkia. So in this scenario, I don't really see any way out. I think on the next turn, we're dead. I guess that's not necessarily true. A Sabrina here would guarantee us a point, but I do need this damage on Dialga. There's just no world where they ever frontline Melmetal. I think we do the Blizzard now. That gives us options to play around with. And of course, they're going to have to pull Dialga out. There's no way they do Metallic Turbo here. That puts a pretty decent threat. Oh, I mean, shoot, they might have a second Dialga ready to go. Still no Melmetal evolution. They're going to Sabrina Manaphy in. I don't mind that at all. Pretty inconsequential. And I could even burn through my Leaf if need be. I think I'd much rather just put the energy on Manaphy so we have it to play around with if we do find the Eevee, which we do. So this is a good situation for us to be in. So our main objective here is going to be how do we maximize the amount of energy we have. I think maybe they wanted to bait us into using Manaphy's attack, which we're not going to do. We're just simply going to put the pressure on by retreating and putting Articuno back on the front line, because they will not be able to one-shot on the next turn knowing that they don't have a Melmetal yet. And then, of course, when they block with the Dialga, because we have this Blizzard damage on both of the Meltons, unless they evolve both of them, which I'm assuming they don't have any Melmetal in their hand, we should be able to pull one of the Melton with the Cyrus and win the game that way, because they're going to block with Dialga. So I think we secured the win here. Our first ever Cyrus play. Dude, Dialga's attack sounds crazy. The attack is just so painful sounding. Thing is, in this scenario, Sabrina also would have ended up winning us the game. But of course, we are going to end up using the Cyrus. We found a Misty too on top of everything. All right, well, hey, Cyrus, that's crazy how that works. We'll pull the Melton from the left side and then just Blizzard it for the game. Palkia decided not to show up, but we cleared it with Articuno. They just drew dead on what they needed. They had the perfect start, but they couldn't find the cards they needed after that. I think it probably would have been worth them investing that energy onto the other Dialga. That's brutal, bro. He's raging. Yeah, dude, he had a perfect start against me. I was so threatened immediately. And they're buffing Pikachu? What do you mean by that? All right. Well, we got two Manaphy and or we got one Manaphy and two Articuno starting up against another metal deck. We are first, so we'll be at the energy disadvantage off the start, especially if they start off with a Dialga, but we should be able to catch up if we find Eevee into the Vaporeon. Palkia has not showed up in these games lately. It looks like it's just a good old-fashioned Blizzard Articuno deck that we're playing. Vaporeon's big there. That opens up a lot of possibilities for us to find that Eevee. We're going to find another Manaphy. Not what we were looking to see. But we'll just end our turn there. So they just lay their energy on Dialga and end on our Cyrus. Don't have much to do here except for lay that energy down, do our Oceanic Gift, and as much as I would love to not have 2 Articuno in the game, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We'll load them both up with energy. This is where finding the EV is gonna be crucial. Because if we can stack all this energy, Manaphy early while they're not able to place anything on Dialga, which as I say, they have a Melton for the bench, we could still be in a really good position. God, that sound is scary, dude. Gonna get our first point against us. Thing is, dealing with a Melmetal is gonna be painful. We could do it with Palkia though. We found Eevee. I'm not mad about that, but we have 2 Palkia sitting in the deck right now. And until Manaphy dies, we're not going to have anywhere to put it. I actually really like the position we're in here, because we do have a Leaf. We're going to lay an energy there on Articuno, and then we're also going to Misty that Articuno. If we can get 1 more energy, we're in such a good position. Any extra energy here is great. 3 is insane. It might look like we're potentially setting up just an attack with Articuno, which, as much as I want to do the Oceanic Gift, I think the move might be to frontline this Articuno now and potentially threaten the Dialga. Because we have such an excess amount of energy right now, and there's no guarantee that we find the Palkia on the next turn. So it's worth just retreating here, putting in the bird, because they won't be able to one-shot with Melmetal, and they still don't have enough energy to build up. So once again, we just have a crazy threat on the board. See if they end up retreating Dialga, or if they're just going to let it die. They might just let it die for the trade. And if that's the case, what we're going to end up doing is actually leafing this Articuno out and putting in the other Articuno. That way our energy is going to end up being split, and we'll have full HP again to still tank through a Melmetal hit. So what I really want to see them do is the Metallic Turbo. It really does nothing against us besides give us 2 points. End up laying a Metal Energy on Mew, which is interesting. And here comes the Dialga Metallic Turbo to charge up Metal. I don't mind that at all. Especially now that we found Palkia, we have a crazy threat that they might not be able to see yet. And here's what we're going to end up doing. We're going to leaf Articuno EX out and have this Articuno as a power bank on the bench to charge up the other one. We're going to put this energy on the active Articuno and Vaporeon wash out our benched Articuno. So now we have the ability to do Blizzard. We're going to kill Dialga. And what they're going to end up doing is either blocking with Mew or putting in the Melmetal to attack and get as much damage against Articuno as possible. Most likely, Melmetal is going to be their play. So that's their play. Obviously, we can't kill Melmetal with Blizzard. It seems like they're trying to set up a counter with Mew potentially. So they're going to do the 120 damage, essentially thinking that they're threatening us heavy. But but at this point, we're chilling. There's so much that I could say, but I think we just damage the Melmetal and let Articuno die, because as soon as Articuno dies, we throw Palkia in, and then Vaporeon transfers all of the energy. So in this scenario, just to save energy, we're gonna put this on Articuno once again. And we're just gonna attack with Blizzard. So what they're gonna end up doing is retreating the Melmetal, finishing off Articuno with Mew. We're good, chat. We're good. We're in a good position. I don't want them to leave. I don't see a world where this guy wins. Yeah, that's why I don't want to see them leave, because what I want to do is drop Palkia down and then Vaporeon energy onto it. They have a second Dialga. I mean, they might think they have plays, but the thing is, we all know Dialga is not going to be able to survive Palkia. There's no way. They might think that I'm only running an Articuno deck, which is understandable. Let's see what their play is. They can't sack this Melmetal, which I guess they did. They planned on sacking the Melmetal. So they could have lost this in multiple different ways, right? We could just put in the Articuno here and win, but I want to show you guys the setup that I had if they decide to block with a different card or just attack with Mew, which was the smarter play. I don't know why they didn't. What we're going to do is put Manaphy in the lead slot, so then we can put Palkia on the bench. We're going to put this energy down on Manaphy and retreat it, since it's our 1 energy cost retreat card. Put Palkia in the active slot and then wash out 4 times and allow Palkia to do 150 damage, and it would one-shot Melmetal, one-shot Dialga, one-shot Mew, any of their Pokemon. That was the setup that we had. And they didn't want to watch it. Hey, what's up, Ricochet? Hey, good luck on that Dialga fight. A lot of Melmetal guys. Get him going with 120 damage. I mean, I guess he had the 28 damage, so his Melmetal was safe. His Melmetal was safe. That's why I wanted to leave it in to die to the Palkia. I guess they were actually playing that smarter, because my Blizzard wasn't gonna kill him. I don't know if I said it was, but it wouldn't have. All right, playing up against another water type deck. We've got a nice start here with Articuno and Manaphy with 2 research to potentially find 1 more basic. I like this start a lot. And they're playing, this is the new Finneon, right? Elegant Swim. Okay, so it's essentially a stall card. We got multiple chances here to find the cards that we need. Palkia and Articuno are the perfect 2 to have on our bench. We're gonna show it right away, just in case they hit us with a red card, Mars, any type of weird disruption. Dog, we are in a really good position. If we find Eevee, I think it's safe to say there's no way they win this. The draws that we just had are great. Because at the end of the day, I don't care that this Finneon is stalling, because Manaphy is never going to attack. It's just going to be our setup card. We've got a Pokeball. Find Eevee. Another Manaphy. Still have the research, and the research could potentially find us Misty or another Eevee. Nice. And now we have the Vaporeon to play around with all of the energy that we're about to stack up. I think this game is over. Crazy draws. Dude, I feel like even when we don't draw super well, if we do end up finding that Vaporeon at any point, it just gives us so much pivoting ability. Especially playing 2 Leafs in this deck. So they end up throwing in the old version of Lumineon that does 50 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Maybe they pair this with a Cyrus And that's sort of the play that they attempt to make. So because of that, I do want to immediately eliminate this threat of Lumineon, especially with the Starmie EX potentially coming out on the next turn. So we have plenty of energy to work with, and we do have a Leaf. There's no reason to ever attack this Lumineon for the Dimensional Storm 150 because we would just lose 3 energy. So what we're going to end up doing is evolving Vaporeon now. And although it hurts, I think what we could do is just use the Leaf to get Manaphy out for free. And we're going to put in Articuno, who is then going to Blizzard Lumineon and one-shot it. Just eliminate that threat right away, while also damaging Staryu so we could chase it down with Cyrus. I love the Blizzard bench damage paired with Cyrus in this deck. If for some reason there isn't a card we could one-shot yet with Palkia, Blizzard is just so strong. We're going for the Hail Mary Misty, but even us getting hit for 90 isn't going to be the end of the world. Wait, it might be. It might be. We have a lot of energy built up on Articuno. They got it. Oh, wait, they got it. Hold on. It might be the end of the world. I have a Misty as well, though. We can counter Misty. Boom. We had a great start. That Lumineon damage came back to bite us. There's no world here where we don't frontline Palkia other than the fact that we have Vaporeon. I think we end up frontlining Vaporeon on this turn, right? And the reason for that is because of the fact that we have a Leaf and Misty. So what we're gonna do is actually Misty Vaporeon just in case it goes absolutely berserk. It doesn't. And now this is why Vaporeon was the safer play, because we can throw this energy on Palkia. And we should be able to one-shot Starmie before it two hits Palkia. No way he's got you cooked here. Nah, we're chilling. We're good. We're good. We got a Palkia as well, but they don't have an Eevee or Vaporeon yet as a threat. So I don't mind them charging that up while damaging. Never mind. Now I'm sad. Oh, Cyrus came in to freaking win it. Damn. Oh my god, that card's crazy. Dude, did they earn that or did they get bailed by Misty? What do y'all think? 1 energy I think is extremely fair for a Misty. I don't feel like I got punished because of that. It obviously is the reason they end up winning, because we were 1 energy short of being able to kill him. Ooh. Did we go first or second that game? I think we went first. So they had a 2 energy advantage, which doesn't hurt my feelings too hard. Dude, the Cyrus coming in. Clutched up. I didn't even consider it. Cyrus is the bigger bail. They had such a poor start. I don't even know. I set up as best as I could. I was debating not attacking with a Blizzard on one of the turns, and I was thinking about putting in for Oceanic, but even that wouldn't have worked because we would have been killed by Starmie EX either way. They just had a good hand. Dude, water is by far the best type in the game right now, which is crazy because of how strong water is. That makes Pikachu EX even more standout. The meta that we're currently in is actually wild. I've got double Misties off rip. I think we're gonna have to do the double Misties. We're gonna lay Eevee and we're gonna lay down Palkia. And we have to double Misty here. The question is just who do we do it on? And I think it's gonna have to be Palkia for now, since we do have a Leaf. Nice, we needed that one. I'll take 1. I will take 1 happily. Because now we're just going to leave Articuno in as a body block. And if we end up finding the Vaporeon, then we have even more of a threat. Okay, hold up. So it's got the Rocky Helmet equipped. If this card is attached to active slot, let me just read this straight up. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, do 20 damage to the attacking Pokemon. Okay, so they've essentially got rough skin now. Got another Pokeball. For a second Palkia. So we're gonna want to one-shot this Manaphy as quickly as possible. Obviously we can't Misty and Leaf out on the same turn. And at that point, their Palkia is gonna be up and ready to go. So I think our best bet here is to Misty the lead Articuno now. And that's tragic. Yeah, that hurts. So we're gonna keep charging up this Palkia. We're striking out right now. You think he replaces Sabrina completely? I don't think so, just because of the fact that they could have a building up Pokemon that doesn't have damage on it. It really depends on the deck you're playing. Oh man, they are fucking set up. I have no counter now. I have absolutely no counter. Outside of putting Palkia in as a body block. I just don't have the energy that they have. They're so far ahead on energy, it's ridiculous. Luckily that energy won't do them any good if I end up killing that Palkia EX at some point. They are so set up though. Dude, creating a rough skin Manaphy is actually insane. Especially with Rocky Helmet, from what I understand, not going away until the Pokemon dies. It is essentially a Druddigon put on any card. I can keep stacking up this energy. This is fine. As long as we get the first EX kill, we should be good. And they're giving us time to ramp up and develop as well. The problem is just we're always going to be behind because we're organically ramping up and they're not. So we're just going to keep waiting till we have more cards to benefit us. I mean, them waiting only hurts them and not us. Obviously, we don't ever leaf here. I think our move is just to end the turn. I would have loved to get that Manaphy somehow in the active spot. If I didn't lay down the second Palkia as a Sabrina counter. Oh, they just keep stalling. Their move should be to put in Vaporeon on this turn. If they're smart, that's what they're gonna do. So I think our move should be to actually leaf Articuno out and frontline the Vaporeon. Because I don't mind if they get non-EX cards. I guess we could have waited one turn to stall a little bit longer. Yeah, this leaf was used one turn too early. I could have stalled more turns. So hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. If they don't attack... Oh, they end up Sabrinaing it. Okay, well they hit us with a Sabrina. If we can find another leaf that bails us out of the scenario we put ourselves into. This is a really cooked game. Dread Hat sounds crazy. Yeah, it's kind of nuts looking. Okay, them not attacking is big for us. It's actually so good. We might get bailed out of this situation here. As long as they don't find a second Palkia. That's the only thing is once they find the second Palkia, we're cooked. And I still now need a leaf. I think they're gonna just end up finding the second Palkia. There's no way. They're thinning their deck so much. Yeah. That might be game. I like Manaphy with that that helmet. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, this is an interesting play. I'm not exactly sure why they did that. Because now we can secure a point. Oh my god. Okay, we can still secure the point here. They just threw the game with that. That was a big mistake on their end. I wouldn't necessarily say the game is 100% secured, but that was a big mistake on their end. So now we can get Eevee. I'm kind of just locking in here. Not much talking. I'm gonna take out my earbuds so I can like actually hear myself. How bad does my voice sound through this mic? Wait, this is perfect for us. As long as I don't end up dying, the fact that they just blocked with Manaphy is actually crazy. I don't know how they threw this game. I genuinely don't know how they threw this game. They had such a nice deck, such a good start, but they just threw it away. Like, I'm not trolling. There's literally no way we can lose this. Because what we do here is, and hear me out, Cyrus in their Palkia. Now that we have the Blizzard damage, retreat Articuno out, put in our Palkia, and then just one shot for the 2-point win. Dude, how did we win that? That is crazy. I'll take it. Hey, Cyrus for the win. Cyrus Blizzard bench damage, dude. Oh my god. What a way to win that. It was such a stupid match. He refused to use Vaporeon for offense. I know. I even gave them an opening because I made a mistake on Leaf, where I gave them the ability to kill me before I was going to be one short. Okay, isn't good as your only attacker. Yeah, I mean, I would like maybe Starmie, but I just don't like having 2 more cards that are Pokemon in this deck. I like Articuno in this deck a lot. I wonder if that stacks with Rough Skin to make Drud do 40 per strike. I think it does. And that might be some type of tech that we have to work with. We're going first against Dark type. This is our first time playing Dark type, so I'm assuming Darkrai and Weavile is probably the combination. No, this might just be a good old-fashioned Wheezing Koga deck into like maybe Scolipede or something. We have a really nice start here with the Pokeball, Misty, and Vaporeon. So if we get Palkia, that would have been all-time, you know, start. I don't even mind getting Manaphy instead. And there's no world where throwing this Misty on Articuno is not going to be beneficial for us. So we'll do it now. Boom. That puts us in the advantage. I'm really curious what type of deck we're playing against, but that is an incredible start for us. Especially since we get to conserve this energy that is currently on Articuno with the Leaf. There's the Darkrai EX. So it is a Darkrai deck. They just have Wheezing involved as well. So a lot of passive damage is what they're going for. They're going to do 20 damage to Articuno after laying that energy down. Something we're always going to have to consider. Hopefully, well, we're not going to have to face Wheezing right now with Articuno. And I don't at all mind Articuno taking damage. We just have to, again, keep in mind now that Cyrus is going to be a factor in the meta. So Articuno is potentially vulnerable of being pulled forward. Dude, you're not going to be able to just Sabrina block with cards anymore. We're going to put Vaporeon in, Leaf Articuno out, and we're gonna start stacking energy. Luckily, Vaporeon has no damage to it, so it can't get pulled in out of nowhere. Now all that damage that Darkrai does is gonna go straight onto Manaphy, and even if Manaphy dies on this turn, we're gonna be ramped up on energy enough that it already did its job, and I don't mind that damage it's taken, especially since Darkrai won't be able to get up and going against us in time. We have to consider every turn it attacks for 80 is essentially 100 because they could just lay an energy down. So we have to be really cautious of that. We are going to need to face this Darkrai as soon as possible. And again, this Weezing has the ability to Koga out. Manaphy's going to get hit very hard here. We do want to see a Palkia coming soon. We need that fresh damage. They're going to end up using Dawn to put energy on Weezing to make an attack. Okay, that was a really smart play. On the bright side, Articuno's not going to be... Dang, I was going to say poison, but it definitely is. There's no right card to throw in here. We're going to put in Articuno. Because they probably also Koga. They might just sweep us here. This guy's playing this incredibly well. We'll use the research to hopefully find ourselves a good card. Okay, Palkia is nice. That is the card that we needed to see. Fortunately, though, no Leaf to bail out Articuno, and since we didn't get to use the second Oceanic Gift, ooh, we're in a tough spot against that Darkrai. Because once we're poisoned, best case scenario, if they don't have a Giovanni, we might be walking away with Articuno limping with 10 HP. We're gonna Blizzard here though, which most likely is gonna result in them again just hitting us with the Koga. But we might have a play. If they don't Koga, we might have a play. Despite not having a Leaf right now. We just really need to hope that they don't find that, first of all, Koga and then a Cyrus. Because they could end things with a Cyrus. Since they're going to be hitting Articuno for 100 damage. Articuno is currently one-shot vulnerable. Okay, so the research means no Koga, which is big. Again, the problem is just Cyrus is going to be able to pull Articuno forward to get one shot by Darkrai if they play it properly, because once Darkrai is in the active spot, if they Cyrus Articuno back in, right, lay an energy down, Articuno is going to be down to 70 HP, and then they just one shot and clean it up. So this is a really tough position to be in. Their deck has really good composition. We're down to 60 HP. We're hurting bad. We're not going to find Leaf. I don't need to use the Sabrina in any case here, just because Palkia is going to be using its Slash ability. But I think first things first, we're going to just get Articuno out of there. We need to do that. And we're going to retreat for Palkia. And then, of course, we're going to eventually want to put both of that energy on it. But we'll just do the Misty now. This is an incredible player we're playing against, by the way. What a wild deck. So we're just going to Slash, and I actually want to remove this energy off of Articuno in case it does get pulled in. Well, the game will just end, so I guess it doesn't matter. But we're going to Slash here, and if they decide to frontline Darkrai and they don't have the ability to kill Articuno, then what we just do is, like I said, put that energy from Vaporeon onto Palkia, and then put the energy from our zone onto Palkia, one-shot the Darkrai. It just all depends on, again, if they have that Cyrus. Cyrus right now is the only thing that will kill us and just end the game. With us having no way of countering it. Thing is, if you used a decent amount of different support cards, if they have a Cyrus, which they have to with this deck, right? It could only really be one that I'm worried about. No, because you have poison. Like they have to. Them stalling here and taking some time to make this decision almost points at them not having it, and them putting that energy down. Let's see what that does for us. They have the Sabrina. Wait. They have the Sabrina. We're not out of it yet, though. Because obviously Vaporeon's going to need to find a way out from the active slot. So a Leaf is the only thing that bails us. We do run 2 in this deck, and we don't find it. We don't find it. We can still stall longer. We got the research. There's another Vaporeon and another Eevee. So what we're going to have to do is burn through this energy, unfortunately, because we have to get Vaporeon out of there. So that's going to delay us a little bit longer. The question is just, who do we put in? We put in the healthy Palkia, I believe, right? It doesn't really make a difference. They've kind of got me stumped at the moment. Because it can't, it's going to take 100 damage. Both of the Palkias are going to get 2 hit. It doesn't matter. And if I don't kill... Wait, they only have 1 point on us. I just realized they only have 1 point. I thought they had 2. I almost sold. So they only have 1 point. I don't mind Vaporeon dying here, since we can just put that energy on Palkia and then trade Darkrai. It is going to be 1 hit vulnerable to the... Ah, damn. But we have damage on them, so we can pull them with Cyrus. Wait, we should win this. If they decide to retreat Darkrai with a Leaf and use Murkrow to kill Vaporeon off, we could still win this. Again, what kills me is a Cyrus, but the fact that this Darkrai currently has that 10 damage done to it, thanks to Articuno's Blizzard, we have the ability to pull it back into the active slot when we want to. Brother, this is a puzzle. Dude, I love the fact that we got all these new cards. This is actually crazy. The amount of plays that you're able to make inside a pocket now. I love the Sabrina there. I don't know what they could possibly be cooking that it harms me to put in this Palkia, but I'd like to see them do it. It might be wraps. So what do they want to do? Like maybe block with the Weezing and Takoga potentially? Like that's going to do, 20 damage to us. And then the most they can do is 80 after that. And we don't mind seeing Murkrow there as the counter. Yeah, we ended up winning this one. Wow, dude, this game, it's changed a lot. So like I said, we can throw that energy down on Palkia and use Cyrus, like the freaking insane card. The best introduction of this set, I think. It might be the biggest game changer. And finish off Darkrai with the Dimensional Storm to get the 2 points to win. Dude, Cyrus is so nuts. What are we doing? That guy made incredible plays, by the way. That was an incredible player. I don't think we deserved that win. That was crazy. I might have to rock 2 Cyrus in this deck. And again, you only ever really need it once to snipe an EX. But the 2 would add more consistency. I just don't know what I would take out. What is that play from them? Yeah, I don't know. I think they just wanted to be able to kill. So their idea, I think, if I have a Sabrina, they just put in the non-EX. So their play was good. And let me just explain why. They put in Murkrow to block the damage from Palkia, because if I ended up using a Sabrina, they just put in their other non-EX and I get my second point if I take out either of those non-EX cards, and then they bring in Darkrai, who will finish me off with its passive ability plus its attack. So Palkia dies, game over in their mind. What they just didn't consider is the fact that Cyrus has the ability to pull in a card, and that Darkrai only had 10 damage on it because of Blizzard. So they might have not even known that it was hit. Or they might have just not even known that card was in the game, or that I had it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of factors. They just probably weren't expecting it. It was just like me. I was in a situation where if they had a Cyrus, I lost. So it's just one of those scenarios. I definitely feel like that's one of the crazier supports. That might be the best support card that came in with this update. That was a really good game, though. Oh, reset the stream or something? Yeah, I did. Maybe you need poison to counter Cyrus. Dude, he needed a lot of cards. Okay, so unlike a lot of the games we've played, this is borderline an unbeatable setup off the start. We are going second as well. And with Misty, dude. Oh my gosh, this could be crazy. I wonder if this is a Dialga Pidgeot EX variant. I'm so curious how they're going to slot Dialga. It does work well with colorless cards since it's not like specific to throwing energy on metal or steel types. But Manaphy with our Articuno and Palkia on the bench is the perfect start for us. Let's see if they get their Pidgey out of there and frontline the Dialga off rip. That's exactly what they're going to do. So they are building up for a Pidgeot. Whether it's the EX or not, we don't know. But that's a pretty hefty hand that they need to build up. We've got the research, we've got Misty. I don't see a world where we don't just Misty here, and if we end up finding, you know, a couple of heads, we could, you know, blow them out of the water. We don't do so. So now we gotta lay this energy on Manaphy and just start stacking organically. This is a bench filling competition right now between our two decks. Luckily ours ramps up faster. And Manaphy already has the ability to retreat. The only thing that could have made this hand even stronger off rip would have been finding, you know, Eevee into Vaporeon. But we're gonna be, you know, one turn away from being able to kill this Dialga. Dialga. Oh, there's the Eevee. Let me do the research as well. But we're pretty much one turn away from checkmating the Dialga. I think between the two, Palkia might be the stronger card, just because of how much variety water ends up having. We find another Eevee and another research. We're gonna put Eevee down just in case we find the Vaporeon. But on the next turn, regardless, Palkia is up and active, so that Dialga is threatened heavily right now. That Manaphy is such a tanky card, dude. Such a beast of a card. I feel like even Dawn could potentially work in this deck as well. Like, I wonder if there's a world where you don't run research, or maybe don't run Pokeballs, and instead run Dawn. Because if you strike out on your Vaporeon, then you could always have Dawn to back up Palkia. To potentially allow it to either hit 150 earlier, or to get that third energy it might need after using the Dimensional Storm. So they decide to hit Manaphy, but we all know, dude, we top deck the Vaporeon. This is as much of a GG as it can be. We're gonna be able to do back-to-back Dimensional Storm. So we've currently got 4 energy on Palkia. Another Misty to work with on the next turn. We're gonna one-shot Dialga EX here, and that's gonna burn through 3 of our water energy, but we have 2 waiting on Articuno to go back on Palkia, and then of course our energy zone. And if somehow we just didn't have one of those energies, Misty to work with. Water is just insane, and I think because of that, Lightning is about to be even more buffed, because Lightning is going to be a good counter against the water. I think between this update, Water and Lightning just got even stronger compared to the other types. That's like the main takeaway I have. Metal's alright, but I just don't think it competes against Water unless Water strikes out completely. They do have a weird variant, but like, what do you pair Dialga with typically? I've seen Melmetal so far. This is the first time I've seen this, and that's just going to be GG's. We don't even have to do that play with Vaporeon. Just slash the Pidgey, and that's game. Just pulled the interactive Palkia EX. It's sick. Hell yeah. I like the 2-star a lot. I'm glad we ended up finding that. He's definitely a savior. We ramped up 8-turn game. When this hand starts good, which is more common than like having those random Misties or Gyarados starts, it's hard to beat. Dude, honestly, what we're using right now also kind of works with Gyarados too. Dark is also a big competitor as we... Yeah, that's true. I just mean in general, there's a lot of good water type decks. Playing against a lot of metal today. A lot of people are playing Dialga, which makes sense, right? I mean, I'm playing the only other face pack card. Still haven't seen any fighting decks. We probably won't see like Gallade decks for a couple of days. Or like new fighting variations for a while. Also just because of how many cards are in this. Dude, what if I like turn 1, hit my Manaphy? I'm gonna do that. If we can land 1 heads here, we can... Dang. We could have ramped up energy quick. Especially with Eevee already being there. Like that would have been 3 energy off rip. Bare minimum if we landed 1 Misty. I think that risk was worth taking. Still lay down Eevee. It's a pretty threatening start to see. I think Dialga into Mew is actually a pretty good combo. I understand the tech behind that. That one's kind of crazy. We're gonna do our research. Because now Mew is gonna be able to cook us. That might be the deadliest Dialga combo. Because I'm not gonna have any counter for that Mew. Outside of just keeping Manaphy in until I have 2 Palkia charged up. Which might be our play here. I feel like then again they'll also threaten with Dialga. They have a good setup. They have a really good setup. I haven't seen this variation of Dialga, but I want to say this is probably the best variation to play. Any cards that take a while to prepare, Mew is instantly gonna counter. Like next turn, Mew could hit me for 150 and Palkia is dead. So we need to get this Manaphy out right now. We need to frontline something that Mew won't kill quickly. Yeah, dude, this is actually a tough spot to be in. Because I can't give them Manaphy here. I just can't. But I also can't put in Palkia. I think we're forced to lay down Articuno, which I don't even like as a play, but Articuno does beat out Mew. And we're kind of forced to burn through this energy. And frontline, what, Eevee, maybe? How does this play out if we let Manaphy die? We get no trade on Dialga then, and we lose that way. They've kind of got us checkmate just by starting with those 3 cards. The only way I'd be able to win this is if I had a Vaporeon ready to go. So I don't really have a play outside of just doing this. Burn through this energy now and throw in Eevee. We have the 2 leaves to work with. Let's see what this does for us. I'll take 1 heads. Maybe bring that Dialga into some type of 1-hit distance. It's just Dialga's not even our threat right now. It could retreat whenever it wanted and Mew could get back in, and they're gonna have 2 Mews ready to go. So I have to have 2 one-shot cards ready to play. Ooh. We can take that one on the chin, that's fine. I've got the leaf to rotate Articuno in now. Who can't solely take on a Mew, which is going to be problematic. We have a Pokeball. There's our Palkia. We just need Vaporeon. That's our out right now, is a Vaporeon. I don't even know if that energy is worth throwing there, but No, it definitely wasn't. But again, our out is a Vaporeon, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna try to save this energy. I don't want to give him that point, so we're gonna put an Articuno now. Oh, dude, we're in a tough spot. We're in a very tough spot. I think that energy placement was definitely questionable. It could have gone on Palkia. And then on the next turn, Palkia would be able to kill. Just then, what, Mew would... Oh, you know what? Then we could just put Manaphy in to block Mew. No, because then it... Wait, it doesn't have any Psychic Energy. Yeah, we definitely could have. Yeah, we could have won this if we put that energy on Palkia. Dang. That sucks to just sit there and know. I actually could have won this game if that energy went on Palkia instead of Articuno. Because we had the leaf to get it out. Let's see if for whatever reason they just make the mistake of leaving Dialga in on the front line. No, they definitely won't. They're a smart player. Fuck. Oh my god, I made one mistake and I saw it immediately after. That's where like having Dawn in this deck would be beneficial. Because there is an out. There is an out. What a good setup they had though. What's crazy though is they had a good setup, but I definitely could have beaten it. Because Mew had no counter to Manaphy, just sitting there. And then I could have just ramped up another Palkia eventually, or Articuno if it was healthy. Oh wait, no, I couldn't have put in... Yeah, the play was just the energy. We'll see. If they don't kill us with Mew, then we're fine. But if they do kill us with Mew, it's game. Wait, why that do 20 less damage? Am I trolling? Wait, what did they just do? Sabrina? Okay. I don't see a world where that does anything different for us. I've disappointed myself. I could have found a crazy play. Does it have a side effect that it doesn't say? I almost want to hit this Dialga again just to see what happened. I obviously lost this game now. At least we can get our EX points. Wait a second. No, the game is lost. The game is 100% lost. Fortunately. They played a blue. Ah, okay. I was like, is the card like just bugged and it doesn't say? That makes way more sense. They played a blue. Yeah. Good looks, because I was about to be confused for a while. All right, let's collect our points and dip. GG's. Wow. They had a good deck. We did have a counter that I just didn't see. They fed us 2 points though. Does boss's order not exist in pocket? Nah. Talk. I need to make some more tea for your boy's throat before it gets too bad. I think I can talk it like this level without sounding too terrible. It looks like it's just Dialga all day. Wow, this is the perfect hand of basics and starters for us. We are playing first, which means that we find Vaporeon with this research or any of the top decks before we can act on energy. This is the perfect start. They also loaded up their bench here. It's interesting that they're starting with Mew rather than putting Dialga in the starting spot. They must have either a budding Expeditioner or they just want to play tank or just an X speed or something, and they want to not have any damage on Dialga in the back. We end up top decking the Cyrus. There's a Misty and another Palkia. Not exactly what we needed there, but we're still in a really good spot, especially with that Misty. Potentially shutting down this Mew before it gets going. I almost want to conceal the Misty. That way the Mew doesn't run away, but I think we have to play it. And there's 1, 2. That's a strong Misty. With Oceanic Gift, Palkia is swinging on the next turn. Misty isn't something this deck relies on at all, especially when you have Manaphy and Vaporeon to work a lot around the energy. But Misty just has the potential to guarantee a win instantly with this deck. And I think that's something that's, you know, a big factor to consider. No reason to use the Sabrina here, so we're just going to retreat Manaphy out and one-shot Mew. And with Dimensional Storm off the rip, we're also going to do 20 damage to all of their Pokemon. So Cyrus has the ability to pull any of the cards we need and they just concede instantly, which makes sense. So like I said, Misty just has the ability to end the game instantly. It always has had that, but it's just another way water has gotten stronger. Andrew Johnson becoming a Sunday mom here on the channel. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate that. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, that's facts. Too much of a throat goat. Okay, buddy. Let me get that licky. Let me get that licky, baby. Thank you so much, Andrew, though. Appreciate you. Hey, that means we can get a new emote here on the page. I wanted to chase 10,000 subs before the end of the month. It's a weaker start here, but still really good. Anytime you have Manaphy in the active slot with 2 bench Pokemon, either it being Palkia or Articuno, it's such a strong start. We're playing against what I'm assuming is going to be another Darkrai deck, which I'm excited for because the last one was such a good game. We've got 2 Leafs to work with. Unfortunately, we are acting second on the energy with the first turn. With this deck, since we really don't have any evolutions outside of Vaporeon from Eevee, you never want to go first. Yeah, there's the Darkrai. Thing about Darkrai being there is I don't mind Manaphy taking any of that damage. And especially with them only having 1 card on the bench for now. Ooh, just kidding, they had the Division Coughing. Wheezing Koga could definitely be painful. We have Articuno there. I'm not going to throw it down immediately. And I don't think we have much of a choice outside of doing Oceanic Gift here at the moment. Between a Wheezing Poison attack and Darkrai putting energy on it, Manaphy is one-shot. But they wouldn't be able to do both of those because I'm pretty sure Wheezing's attack is 2 energy, right? Oh no, it might be 1. So they do the research, they do the Pokeball. We've got a hand of 5. They've got a second Darkrai out and ready to go. They do lay the energy on Darkrai. Let's see if they have the Wheezing to kill off the Manaphy. Doesn't look like it, so they're just going to do Division for no reason. And we found the Vaporeon. Oh, that puts us in a good spot. We have the Leaf as well, so we could immediately kill one of these Darkrai's if we need to. But for now, we're just going to lay this energy on Palkia. Do I save Manaphy and frontline Palkia? Because I don't see a Darkrai ever as a threat. Fortunately, I don't run Geo in this deck. I see a play here. We could actually use Articuno to damage Darkrai and kill off the coughing. So what we're going to do is throw Articuno down now, leave Manaphy out to save that point, put it in the active slot, and then of course we're going to use Vaporeon's washout to allow Articuno to do Blizzard. Articuno is going to be safe from being one hit here at any point. So Blizzard's active and ready to go. That'll take care of coughing, and if we find a Cyrus, now we're able to pull any of those Darkrai's into the active spot. And if for some reason we ever want to kill the coughing or wheezing, we can as well. And Sabrina has the ability to disrupt them a lot as well. They're going to do 20 damage passively with Darkrai. Rocky Helmet's going to go on coughing. I don't mind at any point ever losing this Articuno. It does have a lot of energy on it, and that energy we'd love to keep on Palkia. We could even throw Manaphy back in, if I'm being honest, and just prepare Palkia to one-hit anything it needs to. But if we attack here, I don't see a world where we're actually going to be punished too heavily. That's the debate. I think with Vaporeon, it makes more sense to... Just trying to think of the best way to play this right now. Because we can't use the leaf. We just need one extra energy, and then we could attack with Palkia. As long as Articuno stays alive for one more turn, then we should be good to go. I don't want to attack that coughing because I don't want to take that extra 20 damage, because that would allow Darkrai to actually kill us, since its passive would hit us for 20 when they load energy, and then they would hit us for 80. So that would do the 100 required for us to die. So we're actually not going to attack with Articuno. It's just going to stay pretty there. Actually, just to secure the fact that they don't find some way to kill Articuno, we are going to leaf it out now and put Palkia on the active slot. There's no risk in that, because if they do end up hitting us with Sabrina, then we just put Manaphy in, and we still have enough energy for Palkia to attack. The only thing that would really throw us off here is if they end up putting another Pokemon on the bench. Luckily, this is the coughing that has suffocating gas, though. So they're going to Cyrus us and put Articuno back on the front line. Now it makes that leaf play hurt a bit, since I don't think there was any way Articuno could have died. I just wanted to make sure, since we are playing against new cards. But I do think... Ooh. Yeah, I do think actually we just threw. We still win this either way, because once they frontline a Darkrai, we'll be charged up enough with Palkia. But dang, dude. If we don't leaf there, I think we win on this turn, because then we would have the leaf available now. Wait, don't we just still win? Yeah, we secured the win either way, right? Because what we do is just still retreat, put Palkia back in the active slot, and then we throw this energy down, wash out for the last energy we need, and then Sabrina for the win. So we're good. Dude, playing against these new cards, man, it's got me like second guessing a lot of the decisions I make, and I love it. I generally do like it. A lot more mind games, but that was a solid win. The leaf play to block Articuno off with Palkia in the active slot, questionable. I don't know if it had a negative impact or if it just didn't matter, since obviously we had enough energy. We had that all kind of planned out. I don't know if they ever would have had a way to kill Articuno. But I like that we had secured. Actually, yeah, they definitely could have, because they could have had like one of the Poke items that allows them to do extra damage. So I want to say the leaf play was the right one. Dude, there's just so many new cards in the freaking game. So leaf ended up being the right play, because if they had that item, I can't think of the name of it. If they had that item that allowed Darkrai to do 20 extra damage because it had damage to it, then they could have killed us. Who knows if they had it or not, or if I'm tripping, if that item even exists. But I do think securing our does that item even exist, or am I trolling? No, I don't think that item exists. I think I was misreading Rocky Helmet a while ago. The block, yeah, the block is questionable. I don't think they had a way of killing us, but I'm glad I played it the way that I did. Wait, is one of the, am I trolling, or one of the supporters maybe? I swear I saw something that allows, it could just be a card, like a Pokemon. Because Mars is the shuffle, Dawn is the energy. Yeah, they had no way of killing the Articuno. About to, oh yeah, let me check my Wonder Picks, see if anyone's gotten cards now that I need. Water is Savage. Yeah, Water is strong right now. We're looking for EX cards. Weevil EX. Okay. We do need a second Weevil EX. Dang it. We got Voltorb with big explosion. Oh. Tragic. I know everybody says it, but I was looking at that bottom left card. I was like, why does this one look a little different? Oh, we can still pull another Weavile EX. I have plenty of the Wonder Pick Hourglasses saved. Dang it. 0 for 2, we got Magmar. We have 2 Darkrai, right? So we only need 2 Weavile. Is it technically Sneevile then? Sneevil to Weevil? Sneevile to Weavile? Bro, is there a third Weavile EX sitting somewhere? Sitting pretty? Anybody? There's... Oh, already picked. Dang. That's crazy. Do the dark / stack with 2. The dark. Darkrai? I'm not sure. As long as you take energy from your energy zone, Darkrai hits for the 20. Such a sick Magmar art. Yeah, man, I love it. Okay. Eevee, Manaphy, and Articuno. With a Pokeball and a research. A lot of room to have a perfect hand. Dark type and metal type I feel like have been the most popular. I really haven't played against too many Palkia tonight. Oh, they probably have the deck that I was looking to build with the Wonder Picks I just attempted. They've got the Weavile EX and the Darkrai EX combo, allowing Weavile to hit for just 1 energy, 70 damage. And they're gonna, ooh, on top of that, use the Rocky Helmet. And they're forcing us to now put a card in that we don't want to put in. Well, I guess we have to do Eevee. We find Misty, which could potentially bail us out of any scenario. We're going to do a Pokeball just to see what we pull here before we make any decisions. Going to be another Articuno, which is the only card we really weren't looking for, so we'll do the research. And there's the Palkia. That's what we wanted to see. Sabrina doesn't really change too much, but what we do here is put Palkia down. We're not going to attack with Eevee on this turn, and we're actually not going to put Manaphy in either. What we're going to do is put this energy on Palkia. And the reason for that is because there's always a chance that on the next turn we end up top decking one of the leaves that we need to get Eevee out for free, and then we could conserve as much energy as possible. Putting that energy on Eevee would never result in anything worthwhile because we would just end up not attacking anyway. Oh, that's tragic luck. All right, Eevee's on life support. Obviously, we don't throw Manaphy in though. Do find the Vaporeon, which allows us to stall a little bit. Whether or not I want to throw it in, I'm not too sure. We could always get Eevee out of there though this turn. I think we have to Vaporeon and then use our Misty. If our Misty gets just one, that's clutch. Just one is all we need. And we did it. Anything else would be extra. That one was enough to bail us out here. Because what we can end up doing is using Washout to burn through this energy that I laid on Palkia earlier. I understand that it costed more, right, to get Eevee out of there. But the reason we did that was so we could retreat Vaporeon, but still have an energy in our zone to then use Manaphy's Oceanic attack. So that's the reason why we didn't retreat Eevee out of there. I suppose we could have. Now that I'm thinking about it, we could have definitely thrown the energy on Eevee, burned just one, and then evolved a Vaporeon. So mistakes were made there, chat. I'll own up to it. That was a mistake. That was a misplay. Could have burned through just one energy rather than two and still did the same play. And still had the Misty. Hey, you know what? I'm happy being able to identify my mistakes immediately after. Hopefully it'll prevent us from making them in the future. Manaphy's going to take 30 damage there, but it's good to go for one more turn. Unfortunately, like I said before, if we actually ended up taking Eevee out earlier instead of doing Vaporeon, then we could have had Palkia ready to go already. I don't see a world where I would ever do Dimensional Storm against Sneasel though. So we'll research. We got Vaporeon, another Palkia with the Pokeball. We just Oceanic Gift here once again and load up more energy. This time we're going to do Palkia and Articuno. Let's see if that mistake was costly at all. I like to leave in mistakes, and back when I was editing my videos, I tried to point them out why mistakes were made and like what the better play would be in the videos, because I do think it's helpful to learn from watching a mistake rather than if we had just taken Eevee out. Which, you know, hindsight, I think Eevee was the smart play. Like, it was probably the obvious one. But my mindset was I wanted to use my Misty on Vaporeon. So that's why I did what I did. But I understand. It was definitely an overthink. Alright, well, here's the situation. They concede immediately. Palkia was going to be able to trade, and I'm assuming they just need another Weevil to maybe do what? 70 damage? Take some notes? Yeah. I'd like to obviously perfect not making those mistakes, but it happens. We're getting better. We're getting better. I wonder if it's ever worth using some Poke tools here in this deck. Poke tool Manaphy at some point. I just don't know what we'd remove. I like having the variety with like Sabrina and of course the Misties. I think our deck is, like I said, not exactly the perfect 20, but it's pretty near. They concede immediately. Oh, that's 2 back-to-back wins, gang. Hey, we definitely stepped up our game with this deck. We had some crazy like earlier games, but it's getting pretty consistent now. I haven't been keeping track of the win-loss record, but I think maybe going into like tomorrow or something we could with this deck. I want to play the freaking Darkrai Weavile though. I need more people to have that in the Wonder Pick. That is the only way I can get that card right now, outside of just spending 500 pack points on it, which seems like a crazy purchase. I did want to play out that last match because we had a Palkia in the active slot. It's unfortunate that they conceded right away. We are going first up against another water deck. I'm assuming another Palkia. No, they have Drud, so it's probably a good old-fashioned Gary. It's either a good old-fashioned Gary or they're doing a Drud Palkia with maybe the helmet to throw on Drud to do 40 damage. We did the research first there, and we ended up finding 2 Pokeballs. We have a set of 2 Eevees and a Manaphy as well. Articuno is who we were trying to find by brute force, though, so we could get max value out of Manaphy on the next turn. And then we also have a Misty for the next turn as well. I'm gonna lay Eevee down too, just in case we top deck Vaporeon. I just feel like this deck does not really whiff. Like, I don't like to include perfect starts usually in videos if the game ends within like 4 or 5 turns, but this deck does have a crazy like successful draw rate. I think it's just because every card does have such a strong purpose. We have had a lot of starts with just Manaphy though. Manaphy. So what they have Mew EX, who's going to be our hard counter against Palkia. We need to make sure to take down that Mew whenever we have the opportunity to do so. And they do end up throwing the helmet on Drud, which I think is a great stall play. But what we're going to end up doing is not at all mind taking damage with Articuno at some point, so we can set up a Cyrus to grab that Mew, because the Mew is going to try to counter Palkia, right? It'll be able to one-hit Palkia. So if we can get some damage on Mew at some point, and we end up finding the Vaporeon, by the way, which is crazy. If we can end up finding that Mew at some point through Blizzard, that would be great. We're just gonna throw Misty down now, though. I'll take 2. I really don't want more than that. Because I don't want them to quit, dude. I don't want them to quit. That's the problem. Honestly, we could immediately threaten with Articuno, but we're, I think, going to do another Oceanic Gift. We're set up pretty well right now, though. I talked about it earlier. Misty in this deck is gross. Misty whiffs a lot, right? But if it misses, it's not the end of the world. If it hits, it's the end of the game. Oh, they might have Greninja coming in. So this is actually really big that we're going to be doing this Articuno passive damage. So let's get Manaphy out of there now. We're going to put in Articuno here and just take one of the energy from our bank, and I'm gonna grab one off of Palkia. And the goal here is gonna be to, I could end up Sabrina-ing and they throw in the other Drud. That might be the better play because I'll take less damage. I just don't want to be within like a one-hit territory there of that Mew. I think that's the play, because they're never gonna throw in Mew. They're never gonna throw in Frogadier. So it has to always be the Drud that doesn't have the helmet. So if we can just avoid taking unnecessary damage, I think that's the play. And once we end up finding that Cyrus, if we do end up finding this kill against Drud, then this game should be over. Just be able to pull Mew. Now, what they could also do here is potentially hit Palkia and have a Cyrus in their deck. They decided to go after Articuno to weaken it down to 100. I don't really see that as much of a threat, especially with what I'm about to do, which is just throw down another Misty. If this whiffs, it whiffs. If it hits, dude. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They have to quit, dude. What? We have all the energy in the world to work with here, and now there's like no consequence to any action we do moving forward. That is crazy work. That really is. Okay, we're not gonna give him a free kill at any point. Dog, we gotta play this smart. What we're gonna do is retreat. I don't mind burning the 2 energy. I definitely don't want Vaporeon in that active slot with all that energy. But, hey man, it is what it is. Let's get this kill on Drud. Dog. Our Misty's combined for what, 9 extra energy? On top of the fact that we also farmed Manaphy off rip. Oh. Dude, top deck the Cyrus and just put this guy out of his misery. He's collecting fire energy too, so he plans to have an active Drud. Okay. It laid an energy down, so I could have actually frontlined Palkia at no risk. Obviously, the Articuno here is a better play. They're deciding where to do the Shuriken at. They decide to choose Articuno. Bringing it down to 20. So I mean, we are in a pretty dangerous position right now. I can't lie, this isn't like a great spot to be. If I find a way to lose this game, that's actually insane. Because we don't have a Sabrina to work with right now either. We might find a way to lose this game. Because I can't take care of their Greninja. Dude, and then as soon as I put in Palkia, Mew one-shots it. We might have found a way to lose this game. All the energy in the world to work with too. It just doesn't matter where we put it. I mean, is there any world where we can keep Articuno alive? We could 2-tap Mew before it kills us. So, actually there is a world here. We just have to keep Articuno alive right now, which would mean leave Articuno out. And we have to sack Palkia. With how much energy we have though, that opens up a lot of room for us to be able to win this game, no problem. Because Vaporeon can go head to head against Mew and win. And then there's a lot of cards that can improve us, like another Palkia showing up. We could just one-shot the Mew. We could find a Sabrina. We could find the Cyrus. A lot of cards. Oh shit, you're right. I forgot. It does 30 damage to the bench. So we just sacked it. There's no way out of it. Yo, good looks, good looks. I always forget that that's an ability because I'm never actually focused on the bench damage. Well, there we go. That's tragic. The energy did not matter. Mew is such a good counter to Palkia. The only times we've beaten Mew are if we had a Cyrus. Wow. I feel like they didn't even like do anything creative to get the kills. They just hit the Greninja line and were able to weaken our cards. I mean, obviously like good plays. I just mean like they didn't do anything like, whoa, that was surprising. It was just kind of like, dang. Dude, do we get rid of a Misty potentially? I think Cyrus is much stronger than we kind of let it on to originally be. Oh, I don't know what card I just got rid of. What was that? I borderline want to get rid of either the research or the Pokeball too. I think we got rid of the second leaf, didn't we? Yeah. It's either that, get rid of the second leaf, or get rid of the Sabrina. The Sabrina works wonders, but Cyrus could also be great in this deck. I just don't want to fully commit to Cyrus being our only like ability to swap, but I do think there's, if we swap one more card, I do think there's room for this to be like a crazy deck. I just don't know which card it would be. It's either Misty or Professor's Research or Pokeball. I really don't know, but I want to find a way to slot this second Cyrus in. I feel like there's a lot of basics and we don't typically rely on that Pokeball as much. There's so many supporters though. Has there been a game where we've needed to use both leaves? I don't think so, because we have the ability to move our energy around. I think we get rid of one of the leaves and put in the second Cyrus in this deck. Potions? Potions aren't really something we have the room for. You're back from school? Hell yeah. Dude, getting off of school was like one of the best feelings. I'm going second. We're playing up against another water type. Okay, this is a start that I genuinely wanted to play. Palkia instead of leading with the Manaphy. So we have Palkia and we have Articuno as well. And what's kind of gross about this start is the fact that we have two Misties in our hand. Yeah, dude, the meta for this game is actually completely changed. It does feel like we just got Pokemon Pocket 2 with these new cards. They're leading with Snom. Okay, so we could use the Misty, but I think we have to play this safe and smart and leaf out Palkia. Now, I think it is worth noting that we do only have one leaf in our deck now. We just made that swap for the ability to hold two Cyrus. But this is just the safer, smarter play because we can't rely on Misty going crazy. And we can guarantee that we have 3 energy to their 1. With Snom being their lead, I don't really feel too threatened at the moment. I actually just don't even know what it evolves to though, because this isn't like a card that I've played against. Is this a sleep water deck potentially? We're gonna do our Misty here. If it gets any, that would be beneficial. It gets none, that's okay. And that's what we set up for, was for the Misty to whiff. So we just Manaphy once again. And Palkia is already set up with 3 energy. Articuno is good for Blizzard. Palkia is good for the Dimensional Storm immediately. And that's why we played it safer. Acting second on energy, if you have Manaphy into Palkia or Articuno, dude, it is a really tough deck to beat. Frostmoth is the card. Okay, so your opponent's now asleep. That's what I thought. It also one-shots, so I don't really mind that. This, however, I think is a good play on their end. I think we still frontline Palkia here. They would have to get a lot of sleep hits in order to punish us in this scenario. And I'd rather Palkia in the lead slot than Articuno. Well, we end up staying asleep there at the wheel. That's all good. We'll lay Eevee down. And once again, do another Misty here, this time on Articuno. 0 for 2. We're just going to load up energy here on Articuno. See if we can wake up. There it is. Too bad we're going back to sleep. What do we think? Sleep is definitely crazy, huh? Cards that hit for a guaranteed sleep are way stronger than those that have like the passive sleep that have to also rely on coin flips like Hypno. If we end up getting just stun locked by Frostmoth, then that it is what it is. We end up waking up there. That's big. Now we can punish. We got the research. Keeping our hand small. There's a Sabrina and a Pokeball. We'll use the Pokeball. Just keep thinning that deck. Second Articuno. And how many cards do we have in our deck? Just 8. We are going to do the Dimensional Storm. Go all in for the 150. And I understand that we're going to burn through a lot of energy. This sets up to get a kill here with the Slash if they don't evolve to Frostmoth. I'd kind of like to see our opponent extend the game here if possible, but it might be GG's. They do find the Pokeball. Who else are they playing in this deck besides Snoms? Oh my god, it's a straight sleep deck. They have Jiggly, and they're going to put Jiggly in. With that being said, we do have the Sabrina. Oh, so I was going to say that is meaningless. It still is going to end up being meaningless though, because we have the Blizzard with Articuno. As long as we don't go to sleep. Even if they eventually do put us to sleep, unless they get Wiggly, well, we still have the Sabrina. We should be able to take care of Frostmoth. We're asleep at the wheel. Vaporeon's going to allow us to move all of our energy around any way we need. And if we can ever get poor Palkia to wake up, that could be game. Yeah, Becca, I lost my voice today. All right, still asleep at the wheel. Sleep decks are, I think, the ultimate gamble. They are more of a gamble deck than, let's say, playing a deck like Marowak EX that literally coin flips for its damage. Because the sleep Pokemon are typically really squishy. I mean, if they find Wigglytuff here, we could be in trouble. We get it, I'm asleep. Ah! Oh my god. And they've extended the game though. This is actually what I wanted to see. The only thing is we have no play or any counter. We don't rock Lumberry in this deck. We found the Cyrus, so if it comes to it... Actually, the Cyrus is going to be useless here. We'll have to rely on the Sabrina to avoid the potential Wigglytuff that might fight us. Let's see if we can wake up. Ha! Oh my god! Bro, Palkia is a deeper sleeper than me. Fun fact, I slept through 2 alarms this morning before I went live. They found Wigglytuff. They've got the energy for it. Alright. Well, luckily, we won't be punished outside of just losing our Palkia, but if they don't place another bench, that's going to be game. Our Sabrina is going to come out to win this one. So they extended the game as much as they possibly could. I'm actually really happy about that. I feel like that was a really fun matchup. Shows some of the power of the sleep decks, and that's actually a sleep deck that I wanted to play. If trading allowed me to get the promo cards, then I could have gotten that promo Jiggly, which is something I really wanted to have. But we'll just Sabrina there, and that's going to be the end. I only have 1 point. Never mind. Chat, mistakes were made. I only have 1 point. Holy shit. I just threw, actually, straight up. I thought I had 2 points. How did you guys let me do this? Did I lose my voice? I don't know. I mean, I got sick the other day. I had like a little 48-hour flu. Fuck, I have 1 point. I'm pissed. I had like a little 48-hour flu. I'm so disappointed. If we wake up, we can still win this, but I definitely just threw there. They straight slept me for like half the game. Literally all I needed to win was to wake up, because then I could have put in the Palkia in one shot Wiggly. That's actually crazy. I fumbled that. Wow, GG's. I genuinely thought... You know what's crazy is I think I still lose that game even if I didn't make the mistake of getting that kill there, because of the fact that I was asleep for 9 out of 10 turns. Where'd the Pikachu pack go? It's still available. You just need to select it. Damn, bro needs another Red Bull. I think I just... Nah, I mean, I definitely wasn't paying full attention. Anyway, I got a little like 48-hour cold or something, and I was fine. My voice was fine. I had like some sinus drip when I was sleeping, so I woke up and again I was fine, but then I recorded a video and my voice just went away. It's about where it's at now. Like, it's not completely gone. Like, bro, sleepy. Don't talk to me. Yeah, I'm starting to like sleep effects. Dude, I want that Jiggly. That's such an L game on my end, but I don't even know if I had a counter. I need to let some type of card die. I think a great counter probably would have been to put in Manaphy in the lead once I had gotten... Well, no, because they had 2 points. I was cooked. And we're going first against a Palkia Starmie EX Manaphy deck. So very similar to what we play, except they have to rely on an evolution. I don't know if they would have Vaporeon in this deck. It's definitely a possibility. And there's no reason for us to lay down this Manaphy now. Unless Misty ends up coming in clutch. No, as she does not. So we'll just end our turn there. And on the next turn, depending on if we end up pulling another basic Pokemon, we'll have a decision to make. Did they just Misty as well? Watch theirs hit. Okay. We needed one bad. We could have gotten ahead on energy big time. But against a copycat deck, a little variation. Yeah, we found Articuno too, so we could have been in a crazy spot already hitting for a Blizzard on this turn if Misty would have literally laid down one heads on the coin flip. Because now we're in a tough spot. Although we do have Vaporeon to work with, that Palkia is just going to be up and ready on the next turn to slay us out. So the only way I really see out of this is actually if we top deck a Palkia. That's gonna be what we need. Man, so they have the same deck. They just throw Starmie EX in there. I don't think that's a bad play at all. Maybe we retire Articuno and rock Starmie in this deck. God, such bullshit on the card. Yeah, dang. Because I have no way of winning now. They already have Palkia ready to go too. Like literally no way of countering this. Like throwing down one of these cards isn't even like a good play. Neither one of them is better or worse. It just feels like such a draw heavy deck to play. So that's why I just don't know if that's the move. Again, my only way out would be to draw nothing, I guess. We'll see if we can work our way out of this. Luckily, since they don't have Vaporeon yet, I don't have to worry about that Palkia being active as of now. So there is some type of magical universe where maybe I get out of this if they don't have the complete God Hand. That's what we just need to avoid, the absolute God tier hand. With Cyrus, we have the ability to pick and choose whoever we want to fight. They have Vaporeon, don't they? Of course they fight. Jesus Christ, they had the perfect everything. Everything. So that's why I don't know if that deck is actually good or it just drew perfectly. But I do want to try Starmie instead of Articuno. It's just Articuno makes way more sense. I appreciate that average. Clearly I'm garbage though. Is that 2 back-to-back losses? Yeah, we got slept for an entire turn and then we got out-drew. Starmie is a free switch. It is. So you could rock Starmie instead of Leaf. Then Palkia, whenever it's in the active slot, is going to be guaranteed to be stuck. Maybe it's like do 1 Starmie and 1 Articuno. I literally didn't have anything to do that turn. That was tragic. What do we think, man? Articuno or Starmie? I just don't like the fact that Starmie has to evolve. It just feels so draw heavy. Okay. I can work with this. We're playing against Dialga. We had a crazy start with Vaporeon and Eevee in the hand, and we're going second. There's so many games where Articuno does seem to do a lot, but there is an appeal of having Starmie. Starmie hits harder, but the thing is, Articuno does allow Cyrus to come in to be played. I feel like if you run Starmie, then you have no reason to run the double Cyrus. There's a lot of variations. Okay, so what does the cape do again? It does 20 extra HP. Nah, that's crazy, because now I can't just one-shot it. We'll have to find a way to deal with that extra HP. Bringing it beyond the breakpoint. This is the first time I've seen someone play a cape against us. End up drawing Manaphy with the Pokeball. Do the research here. I'll guess a Misty, another research. Luckily, we are in a pretty good situation here, though, since we do have the Oceanic Gift to go first. We'll see who they load up in the bench. I'm really curious who they play with this variation. If we can find a way to have enough energy, considering, again, we do have Vaporeon, to use 2 back-to-back Dimensional Storm, we should be able to kill off any cards that they have. Because that Dimensional Storm will eventually passively heal this Dialga if we just left it full HP. Or even if we decide to attack it for the 150. If we can get a second 150 in, it's dead. See, Mew is a great counter against us, though. Yeah, let's see if we can get this Misty action benefit us. They've got a good draw with the Poke Tools. And of course, they lay that energy on Dialga, so Mew is going to be a threat against our Palkia on the next turn. We almost need... If we had an X speed, you know, we'd be saved here. We just need 1 on this Misty to be in a really good spot. And that's all we need is 1 on the Misty. We got it. They had a great hand, too. You know what's crazy about that is it still doesn't even, like, fully secure this win. It just allows us to threaten multiple times, but we should be good, right? Because what we do here is just throw this energy on Vaporeon. We're going to retreat Manaphy, put in Palkia, and attack for 30, eliminating that Cape. On the next turn, Mew's going to be up and ready to go. I mean, I guess we'll see where Metallic Turbo goes. This game is far from being a 1 at the moment, especially with Melmetal showing up. Because Melmetal's going to be 170, so we're not going to be able to one-hit it. That's such a loud attack. This is a really interesting deck that they're playing, and it is another hard counter against Palkia. The thing is, like, Mew is, especially with Dialga, is such a good threat. We want to see a Cyrus so bad. We want to see a Cyrus so bad here to recover. There it is. We do include 2 in our deck. And I think that should win us the game. Because all we have to do is lay down Articuno now. Lay down Articuno. Does that even win us the game? Or are we still going to be 1 energy short? Nah, we should be good because Articuno can take 2 hits. So we're going to wash out so we can do the Dimensional Storm. Obviously take from Vaporeon. We can deal with Dialga now. They trade us with Mew. And then we can use Cyrus to put in Farfetch'd or any Pokemon that we could potentially hit. Farfetch'd is going to only have 40 HP. They don't see this coming. And then once they trade Mew, once they trade Palkia for Mew, we just put Articuno on the front line and then wash out the energy that we had left on Vaporeon and put the Energy Zone energy on Articuno. We have Ice Wing active and ready to go, and then we Cyrus the Farfetch'd for the win. So we should have checkmate here. This would be a crazy play to see coming. And they did not, of course. Because, again, it would have been a crazy play to see coming. So we got them right where we want them here with checkmate. Articuno's going in. And what we're going to do, like I said, is take the energy from our zone, put it on Articuno for Ice Wing, wash out, and then here's the play that is going to win us the game. We've got Cyrus to pull that Farfetch'd into the active position, and with it only having 40 HP, kill it for the win. That was a puzzle, man. Dude, all of like the new cards were just shown off in there with their tool tech. I feel like they had a really strong hand. I'm not going to lie. I'm glad we were able to figure out the puzzle and take the win there with Cyrus. And again, that's why we're playing 2 in the deck now. That is crazy. Way to sack the Palkia to get that win. Could he rip packs? I would if I could. I hit my max limit already. The ultimate play from Noah. Dude, it's like, it's so hard to even explain that too, because it's like, it's a lot. That was a good play though to win that. Dialga ramps up. Like I said, Mew is just a hard counter. As you guys saw, I just got 1 tapped in return for less energy. Literally 1 turn Mew gets going with Dialga. I do want to try a Dialga Mew. I feel like that's the best. Okay, this is actually the worst start we could have, and I'm really glad to have it. I thought it was going to be a Pikachu EX deck. What is it? Pachirisu? 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 I think that's how it's pronounced, right? Pachirisu? Oh, Pachirisu. Pachirisu. That's what how it's called. Pachirisu. Such a weird name. So they're starting off with Pachirisu EX, which I have not played against yet. Sparkling Gadget, 40 damage. Oh, and if it has a tool attached to it. So they're definitely going to attach some type of tool. We have Palkia as our lead. Eevee and Vaporeon in the hand. We find Articuno as well, but no Manaphy. Puts us in a tough spot. Acting second on energy. I think all day we have to lay down at least the Eevee here in this scenario, and then we'll just end our turn and conceal the Articuno. At least Pachirisu is not going to be up and going for, you know, 1 more turn, so we get to see if they have a gadget and what that gadget may be. I'm assuming it's going to be the gadget that, or like Rocky Helmet is what my guess is. They're going to be playing it out there with the Pokedex. Dude, this game has changed so much. So they know what they have coming. They've got a game plan. The only thing that could save us here is a crazy Misty, I believe. So what we'll be taking 80 damage, which would essentially act for 100 against Pachirisu with Palkia. Tight spot, man. Tight spot. We could always hit for 30 now and guarantee that damage, and then also we could use Cyrus at some point against it. But I don't see a world where it's going to run away. It's just going to hit us so hard on the next turn if they have what they need. We just need to secure that damage though. Maybe bring Pachirisu within distance of... Nah, that's tough. I was going to say distance of one of our other cards to take it out. They use the cape there, so it's going to be doing, like I said, 100 damage on this turn. Mythical Slab. Who do you pair this deck with? Or do you just use the Mythical Slab to rotate cards you don't need? Dude, their deck is insane. Has to be. It's unfortunate that I'm playing against this with just the poor start with our deck, because we don't have much of a counter. Yeah, we don't have much of a counter. We have no pivoting ability at the moment either, with no leaves. I hate sacking Palkia here, but I just don't have a choice. It's kind of trapped. I think we hit it for 30. Maybe we can find a Misty to bail us out. That'll bring it within 80. So we're kind of banking on finding a Misty, because we don't have much time to stall. They have a second one. Oh gosh. Yeah, that Mythical Slab play was actually great, since they knew exactly what was coming, and they knew that if they got rid of one of the cards there, then they could get their second Pachirisu EX. Wow. And they found the potion as well. How do they have every card they need? What is this deck? Is this a card that gets played in Pikachu EX, you know? This is nuts, because it's just basic. And I once again have no counter against it. because it's still going to hit every one of my cards for 100 damage. We frontline Vaporeon there. And another Articuno that does nothing for us. And that is going to be game. I could try to Sabrina. You think just Eevee and step on it until it dies is the play? Go for 4 coin flips? I don't think there's any world where we can come back. We're just so underdeveloped. I guess we're still hunting a leaf, but so we find the leaf. I think I'm gonna Sabrina just to potentially stall their energy or take less of a hit. Hopefully they don't play Cyrus in this deck, because I'm about to, if I find the cards I need, have everybody one hit. If we can stall long enough, we could potentially find Leaf and Palkia, which is what we would need to get out of this scenario. 100% we need Leaf. There's no way out other than Leaf. Ouch. Okay, well, we found the Palkia that we needed, but like I said, we need Leaf. So now we're just gonna burn through energy. We're gonna be moving around. Do I mind putting Palkia in here? If I find a Misty, then I'm chilling, but if I find a Leaf, I need to find a Misty, and it needs to be a Miracle Misty. That's what we're set at. I think Articuno is probably the better play, but we're just in life support mode at the moment, so who cares? I probably could have attacked. That probably would have been the better play. Threw that Articuno energy on it. Oh god, it's got a Lomberry. I'm curious about the deck that they're rocking. We'll definitely have to review this game. So Pachirisu is definitely a good card paired with those tools. You find a research. Manaphy and a Pokeball. We are running out of cards to work with, brother. 5 in the deck, 2 of them are going to be leaves. I have much rotation ability left. I do not have much rotation ability left at all. So it's time to swap out Palkia, put in Vaporeon. We need a Miracle Misty. Save us, please. We're out of energy completely. Luckily, their cards don't ramp up, but we need to have 100 HP left over to eventually take the other hit. Dude, they're murdering us, chat. They're murdering us. You think they should add a trophy system to online battles? Yeah, I think there'd be a nice... There's like some type of competitive system. I'm sure at some point there will be. This one's looking rough, not gonna lie. As soon as I saw lightning, it was like, okay, this is looking rough. But then they had a crazy setup, and I had one of the worst starts I could. And we're hanging in there, though. We found a leaf, so we can rotate again. That's cool. We can stall even longer. I do not have enough cards. If I could have found that leaf way earlier. I'm just at this point stalling this out as long as I can. have 4 cards in the deck. Not even a Misty would save us though, because then Palkia just dies, and they found the Cyrus. I want to know what their deck was, because it seemed to play perfectly. And I also am curious about the Lum Berry. They might just have every Pokemon tool that they have available right now. That's a perfect deck though. At least to counter water, which again is a crazy meta. Did they only have 2 Pachirisus? Because then they would always guarantee to start with 1 if they do. Because it definitely could just carry. Especially if you have the cape. Pachirisu is a deck worth looking into. I didn't pull any of them today though, unfortunately. What do people think the Genic Apex is gone? You just pick it up. Yeah, I don't know. It's not always like easy to. Some people just kind of load the game and like, wait, where are the cards? Chat, I do want to mention, I think there is some type of skill-based matchmaking inside this game. Because I've played on other people's accounts that don't know how to play the game, and dude, their matches are cheeks. So I think a rank system would be pretty good in the game. Where are we going, second or first? I didn't mean to place that. We're going second. It doesn't matter, we'll lay it all down. We have a Misty, Manaphy start. Playing against fighting, and they're starting off with Farfetch, who's going to be extremely threatening to our Manaphy, but we are going first with energy. So at least we don't have to worry about getting 1 hit with Manaphy before it has the ability to do anything energy-wise. I'm curious if this is going to be a Galady X. I've not played against that card yet. And if it is, hopefully we can find Vaporeon to manage energy, to force that Galade to not hit us very hard. And that's exactly what we do. Vaporeon on our first acting turn, and we're going to use this Misty on Articuno right away, knowing that we have that Vaporeon. There's no risk, it does not do anything, so we'll just level up the organic way with Oceanic Gift, and we got 2 energy on the board. Let's see if they Geo kill Manaphy with their Farfetch'd. I haven't seen a single Geo today with all the new cards. I'm curious how Geo's going to be in the meta. Oh, they've got a Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee with... Oh, this is just a classic deck. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but Hitmonlee with Cyrus could be gross. Any of the snipers improved a lot. Manaphy surviving that hit just levels us up big time here. And especially after finding Palkia, we now are going to have all the energy in the world to play around with. And I could even Sabrina to force them to waste an energy. And I think with us playing against Marshadow, that might be the move. Knowing that we also have 2 Cyrus to work with, so it's not super hurtful. Because we don't want that Marshadow to get up and running too quickly. I also don't want that Hitmonlee though kicking us. So I think we'll just sack Manaphy here. And it's not the end of the world. And we'll just have to see if they play Cyrus. As expected, they throw that energy on Marshadow. And then they're going to kill Manaphy with Farfetch. So we're going to have to focus that Hitmonlee. We'll see what our next draw is. Either way, all of our cards are to energy retreat, so we'll lay in Palkia. Let's see what we have to work with. There's one of the Cyrus, which is perfect. So we can get rid of that Hitmonlee as we desire. And we have enough energy that if I'm looking at this correctly, we should be up and running on the next turn as well to do 2-dimensional storms. Ideally, we won't have to, though. We're going to just absolutely eat this Marshadow attack. And again, unless they have Geo, then Farfetch won't be able to trade us. Rayquaza appeared. That's actually crazy. Checkmark user with Rayquaza is nice. Yeah, they won't have any energy anywhere else. We're gonna go for the potion. We could always throw an Articuno. The stretch kick only does 30 and there's no way it can do more, so I think if we find a leaf, Articuno is gonna be the play. You didn't pull an EX today? I feel that. My EXs were tough. We did get, obviously, the cards we needed. So right now I'm vulnerable to a Geo Farfetch, which I just don't like being vulnerable to. So what we're gonna do, since they do have a point against us, and again, I just don't want to take that risk of Palkia getting one hit by a Geo Farfetch, which is possible. Since we top deck the Leaf, we're gonna use the Leaf here to put in Articuno, knowing that Palkia will be safe on the bench, and we can just do the Blizzard attack. And take care of Marshadow in one hit. So if they decide to, the front line, of course, hit Hitmonlee, they can't kill Palkia. If they decide to Cyrus Palkia in, they still can't kill it with Farfetch'd. So we got him in checkmate. And they won't have enough time to get that Marshadow powered up either. But you already have the full art. Palkia, we opened 100 packs today. We got very lucky. Even if they somehow had double potion, that wouldn't save them either, because we have the Cyrus, so we can just pick to fight that Farfetch'd. We've got him checkmated. Yeah, I do really like the art for this. I lucked out because I didn't have many EX pulls today. They just did a Pokey Flute. And are they, what, gonna Sabrina us? They're just threatening with Hitmonlee, I suppose. Since they decided to damage our Palkia and make it personal. Oh, I was about to say what we're gonna do is retreat Articuno, put Palkia on the front line, and then Cyrus that Farfetch'd. That was a good game. It's nice to see how this deck plays up against what was a pretty aggressive deck before this set came out. I wouldn't say it was like meta, but it was definitely one of the better fighting variants. And it felt like we had the game like entirely under control. We're gonna have such an excess amount of footage with this deck. My voice is so cooked. I need to make tea, dude. I need to like boil water. After this game, that's exactly what I'll do. I don't even know if that'll help. I wish I could get the handle on YouTube, but it's taken. Wait, what do you mean? You don't have the handle on YouTube? Like that? Oh, here we go. I like to see whenever we don't have the Mana Feast start, even though it's like obviously the ideal setup. We start with Eevee, and we do have Vaporeon as well in our hand with a research, and we're playing up against a Palkia deck as well. So this could be a really fun one. They're nearly a max level player as well. We got the double Palkia. They ended up finding the immersive, dude. Oh, crazy. And they go for the Misty on turn 1. Don't do it to me. Thank you. We found a Pokeball that improves us, but we're gonna do the research first. There's the Misty, there's a Leaf. Let's see what the Pokeball gets us. Manaphy. Okay. We got a little bit of variety to play around with. I don't see a world where we're ever going to put this energy on Manaphy, so we're going to lay it on Eevee and see how much damage we can do for continuous steps. 0. Approximately 0. I'm still yet to have like a crazy Eevee steps. I think it would be dope one day to just get like a 120, 150 or something. That'd be a crazy clip. Our Palkia is unfazed. It's going to be hitting us back for 30. We are getting set up slowly though. I'm curious if they end up running the energy moving Vaporeon in this deck. If they don't, I think that's where we find our advantage. Old Amber there is an interesting play. I think it would be very odd to have Aerodactyl in here, so I'm not sure what Old Amber is doing. Unless that's Omastar. Does Omastar evolve? No, Omastar is not the Amber, it's the other card. Odd. Okay, so we do have the Misty, but we also have a Leaf. I feel like we're just so far behind on I guess not much. We're gonna Misty Manaphy and see where we go with that. We got one at least. Okay. This is just such a tough spot to be in. So what we're going to do is rotate Eevee out, evolve to Vaporeon. Lay this energy on Vaporeon, and then Oceanic Gift, where we're only going to benefit from one, since we don't have a second basic to work with. But overall, that gets our HP up. We're still not super threatened by Palkia. I'm still curious what this Old Amber here is doing. Since it acts as a Pokemon technically, if I can find a way to top deck Palkia here, could one hit theirs. Let's see if we find it. Oh, another Manaphy. That's tragic. That is just tragic. Well, we're definitely going down on the next turn. I could always Misty out and save that Manaphy from going down, and then also have more energy, so that might be the play. Because right now we're just relying on our top deck, so our goal is to stall as long as possible. And for some reason, they decided not to put that energy on the lead Palkia and just have one on each. I don't really understand the logic behind that. Knowing that this Manaphy eventually is going to get one tap though, we're still going to retreat it. And then we're going to use Vaporeon's Washout to stack that Manaphy on the lead, just to keep the weak one safe. Put our energy on Vaporeon and then Oceanic Gift again. That way, if we do end up top decking this Palkia, we're going to be able to come in for a sneaky one hit. And again, we still have Misty. So a lot to play around with. I'm not sure why they're not setting up right now. Maybe they're drawing dead. I feel like our draws have not been great. So they choose to Giant Cape. That could end up hurting us in the future. But then again, they still throw energy on the bench, which is odd. Ideally, we find Palkia right now. Okay, there's Cyrus. God. This is a tough place to be right now. I still don't want to give him any points. And unfortunately, we don't have any damage on that Old Amber. We don't want a Sabrina because we're vulnerable. I think we have to lead with Vaporeon here, because I just can't give them these points. But the second they hit us with one of the Dimensional Storm now, both of our Manaphy's are going down. So we can't give them those points either. We have to just Vaporeon, and since there's no other play this turn, we're going to use the Misty now, so we'll potentially have a supporter to use later on. We have all the energy in the world to work with. That we are not lacking on at all. We have what, 7, 8, 9, 10 energy compared to their 3. We have so much energy right now. And this game is going to be pretty much over as soon as we can find a Palkia. I'm still so curious what they're doing. Loading up the energy the way that they are doing it. I'll put this Manaphy back in the front line. Okay, there's Articuno. Gives us a little bit of ability to play around here. Ideally, I put this Sabrina down and they put in the old Amber. That's what I really want to see. I don't mind wasting it just to see if they slip up and make a mistake. Is it even I feel like actually that Sabrina was pointless, because now thinking about it, that Palkia is just going to come in and one-hit Articuno. So never mind, that actually made no sense. We could use Vaporeon to secure that point now, but I just need to get this energy eventually translated. So we can't sack Vaporeon now, and if we sack Vaporeon, that okay, yeah. So that Sabrina was actually ultimately pointless. I'm just looking for ways out of this. If I could have found a way to do a little bit of damage there to that old Amber, that would have been our out. What does Dialga Immersive look like? It's like a, not rainbow. Yeah, I still don't know why that Amber was there. They decided to discard it. Literally don't know what it plays in this deck. Oh god. Well, that sucks. The fact that we lost this game is not at all a surprise, but the fact that we lost it the way that we did is crazy. How long that took. You're completely dead the whole game. I just don't understand anything that my opponent did is kind of what I'm getting at. All I needed was one Palkia to win that at any point. We couldn't find it. My main concern is the way they distributed their energy is what's throwing me off. I'm gonna go warm up some water after this game. Go in second. I enjoy playing against Dialga so much. Okay, this is one of the poor starts for this deck. We are starting off with Eevee. They have the Crown Rare Dialga. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Now, there is actually some crazy players on right now. That should be me. Chad, that should be me. Meanwhile, I didn't even get a single Dialga EX in my max pulls today. Let's see if we can make a recovery here from this game. We've got the Research and Pokeball and Manaphy all to do it. There's Cyrus, there's another Pokeball, so we've got 2 basics guaranteed coming out. We just don't want to see them lay down a Mew. That would be a scary sight to see. We also don't want to draw dead on the Palkia EX, and we do so, unfortunately. So that puts us in a position now where Articuno is our hard hitter. Yikes. Not a good spot to be. Let's see if we can weaken that Dialga down a little bit. If Eevee could go crazy and bring it with it. I've never hit this attack before. I was gonna say, if Eevee could get this Dialga within distance of Articuno, we could be deadly on the next turn. I have genuinely, though, never hit a continuous step for damage. I haven't used this version of Eevee very often. And the few times today that I've gone for the attack, it is not hit. They immediately get the Melmetal, so in 2 turns of attacking, it's gonna be a tough card to beat. Yeah, we need to not draw dead here. I think all day our play is gonna be to immediately Misty Articuno. We got 2 to work with. We just can't catch a break. We need to catch up on energy. That's our main thing. Manaphy would do it, just not yet. So I think what we have to do here is throw this energy. I suppose Articuno for now. Go for another continuous steps. There's one. We finally hit with this. Oh, we finally hit. That's big. That's 60 damage. That is 60 damage. And that puts us in a position where unless they potion, Dialga is going to be at risk of dying to Articuno's Blizzard. So if we can find a way to get Blizzard active and going, they're gonna do the helmet. I don't mind that. Mew though showing up, I do mind. However, let's see where the metallic turbo goes. They actually placed energy on Mew for some reason instead of doing turbo. Okay. Once again, we're gonna Misty on Articuno. Let me get one. Oh, buddy, we're gaming. We are gaming. We're so back. The coin flips. They came back to put us in a really good spot. We're still hunting Vaporeon here. And of course, Palkia. But now we're in a position where we also have a spare energy to throw. We're going to put that on Eevee, who's, by the way, max HP. And obviously, we all know that I don't have a Giovanni to work with. So we'll just take that damage. Not a big deal, because what we're going to do is send Dialga to the bench with the Sabrina. And they find a second one. So they're going to power up Mewtwo to essentially be able to trade whatever card. That's not a big deal, though. That is not a big deal at all. We found Palkia. Wait a second. This could be a nutty play if we had Vaporeon. We're going to have to conceal this. All day, every day, we're going to send this Dialga to the bench so we can secure a kill. And I could potentially ramp up energy on Palkia. I wanted to conceal it, but that would just be a mistake. We need to get it active and going as soon as possible. It might scare the Mew, which would be ideal. You know what I think I need to do here? I need to, instead of using Sabrina, actually use Cyrus so we can pull that Mew. It's risky, because if we find Vaporeon... Nah, because we could kill any card with Palkia. So we're going to force their Mew in, who can't attack yet. It's going to have to retreat, because we're going to kill Dialga on the bench on this turn. And now Mew is also vulnerable to being one hit. So they're going to have to either frontline Melmetal or Dialga here. And as they do their best to prepare Mew, our Palkia is also going to slowly get built up. And if we end up finding one of the Vaporeons, we win the game. Let's see if we find the Vaporeon. They still also have 0 points against us. We found the Vaporeon. Alright, that's going to be GG's. Because that'd be 2. Yep, that's going to be game. So we can retreat Articuno, put in Palkia, throw the energy down, and they didn't even want to see it. We had him. We had him locked in. Wow. Hey, I like that game a lot out of us. Of course, it came down to us hitting continuous steps and the Misty, but when you don't have a good start, you got to rely on something happening to get you back in the lead. I like that game a lot. That was a fun one to come back from. We were behind for so long. This is a really good game to have come back from. We'll go boil water. That's awkward. A lot of you guys know that I just moved recently, and the only pot that I have at this house is dirty. And if you start with nothing backing it on the bench, we're going first against a metal type deck. So probably a little rematch of what we just played against, except we actually had the ideal start and we have a Pokeball, so we'll improve on any pull except for a Manaphy. I like the Chimchar photo. Yeah, Chimchar is a nice card. I want to do Infernape deck, but right now the meta is just so heavily water and metal. I don't know how strong Infernape is. We got our Pokeball. Articuno's okay with me. We don't need to lay it down now, so we're not going to jump the gun and show them anything. They kind of whiffed on their ideal start with Mew in the front line. That means they didn't get the Dialga. They could always recover though if they top deck it. I'm just curious what the pairing combination is in this deck. It seems like everyone's kind of just riding with Dialga, Mew, and I've seen a decent amount of Melmetals, so I guess that's the kind of meta deck as of right now. I borderline would play Lickitung instead. That's just me personally, because that's a gamble card, straight gamble. All right, we found the Vaporeon. We don't have the ability to pull any more cards here, so we don't have much of a play outside of just putting Articuno down and starting to power up Manaphy. Now the problem with Mew leading with Gnome hacking against our Manaphy is the fact that it still would help any colorless cards that they have. This deck being the standard metal type, I'm assuming is going to be, you know, Dialga, Melmetal, and Mew. So they could only really benefit the ability to hit us with Dialga from Oceanic Gift and the ability to have retreats. But they threw that energy on Dialga EX, so I just don't see a world where they're going to try to copy us with Mew. Let's see if Misty can do some crazy things. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough to beat. We're going to put a lot of pressure on. I wouldn't do this other than for the reason that I don't have any other basics to work with, any of our hard hitters. So we just want to immediately put this pressure on as much as we can. Let's see if they decide to retreat the Mew or sack it. They can sack it, and then Dialga will have a nice fight against Articuno. They decide to not sack it immediately, which is nice, because if I get in a situation where I need to take down that Mew, we can with the Cyrus. I could even chase it now to prevent that Melmetal from getting going. I think that's our play. Since again, we just don't have any basics to work with, we're going to put this energy on Manaphy and then Cyrus that Mew back into the active slot, because their Melmetal is going to be up and running after this as well, and it's going to be able to one hit us once it does attack. So we just really need to not draw dead here. Hopefully this research can grab us a basic. We still have the Sabrina to continuously do damage to that Dialga. That Dawn is actually clutch. Oh, we're cooked. There goes all of our energy. I haven't seen anyone play Dawn yet. Dawn makes perfect sense in this deck, though. Dang. Well, us drawing dead here is seeming pretty consequential at the moment. And now we find the card that we are looking for. So let's see if there's any way we can stall around. We're in a pretty tough spot at the moment. We find the Eevee. That's cool. That's cool. We find the Eevee. The problem is just the fact that obviously we can't use Oceanic Gifts. So we have to get Manaphy out. And in order to get Manaphy out, we're going to have to burn through that energy. And we also have to put in Palkia, who can't really survive. This would be an interesting game to find the victory on. Maybe they make a mistake at some point. It would just be a tough one for them to throw away. We have to frontline Palkia. We can at least slash it for 10. If there's ever going to be a world where we can get this Melmetal dead, I think Dialga's are always going to be the card that we're looking at. And they have a second one. Dude, that is actually such a sick art. What? Yeah, there's the heavy impact. Oh, this is going to be tough. That's the card we needed to see. So we've got some outs. We've got some outs. Let's see if we can get 3. Shit. And that's the second Misty that we used as well. Yeah, that fucking sucks. That's the game. Unfortunately. Dude, their Dawn won them the match there. Because we have one more turn where Articuno's alive. That could be deadly. I like Dawn a lot in the Dialga deck. I feel like that plays really well. Alright, I'm gonna go get this tea made finally. Alright, so we are going first against water. We've got... Oh, we got Manaphy, Eevee, Articuno. Did bro forget his only pot was dirty or something? Nah, because I have a pan. And it's a deep pan. So what I did was I just poured water in the pan. Because I just need to boil enough for a cup. Strategies. 2000 IQ. Do we attempt to do the Infernape deck today? Wonder if this is the Lumineon Greninja deck that maybe uses Palkia. I don't know. There's so many different variations now. It's always hard to tell. But we do have Eevee, Articuno, and a Professor's Research to work with Manaphy in the front line. So a lot of room to improve, and we immediately get everything we need to win this game. And there's another Articuno, but then out the deck a little bit more. With 2 Cyruses too, I don't see a world where we're gonna lose this game. I mean, it's possible. It would be kind of crazy though. Alright, Ricochet, calm down, calm down. So they've got Vaporeon in this deck as well. I wonder which Lumineon they have. Oh, they're gonna commit to killing the Manaphy early. That's all good. It did its job, because now what we can do here is frontline Vaporeon. We have the leaf in the hand already. And Vaporeon itself could solo every card that they have without this Misty. But since we have the Misty, we might as well use it. We don't find any luck with it. Like I said, we didn't even need it to begin with. since we can just use washout to do wave splash for 60. Maybe they get distracted by the big cards. They don't see Vaporeon as a threat right out of all of their 60 HP cards. The thing is, if they decide to like evolve or do anything, right, then we just leaf in Articuno. I like this combination a lot. I keep saying I don't know if it's the best, but I do like it a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, it draws dead sometimes, like all decks do. Oh yeah, even now. Even now, we're so far ahead on energy, unless they have a crazy Misty, I think we should be able to win this. Because what we're gonna do is leaf. Ooh, they decided to leaf. And why is that? Don't put in Palkia, that would be crazy. Yeah, I was about to say the best thing. No way they did that. The best thing they could have done there was to just not leaf, because that just secured us the win. So they hit Vaporeon for 30. That's cool. What we're gonna do is just leaf Vaporeon on out, put in Palkia, collect our 2 points, and that's game. And they'll concede. That was a crazy play, frontlining Palkia like that. Now let's go check on this water. Brother, the way it worked perfectly is just insane. Like, you don't even get it. It worked perfectly. Freaking Ricochet hating out here. Brother, look at this. Perfect. Now we just gotta dunk it around, as we do. I appreciate that, Dan. All right, anyway, situation at hand here. We are playing against a Dialga Lickitung, so a potential Lickilicky deck. They, off the start, did 2 Pokeballs, picked up 2 Dialga EX, one of them a Crown Rare, and they used the Pokemon communication, which allows you to choose a random Pokemon in your hand and switch it with a Pokemon in your deck. So they decided to pick Dialga in replacement for, I'm assuming, another Lickitung potentially. And meanwhile, we started with Manaphy as our lead, which is it's a strong start from us, especially with Articuno already being in our hand. We find the Eevee there, which makes us even stronger in a Pokeball to find Palkia. Second Manaphy. Not bad though, because again, we do have Vaporeon already set. So, I mean, they had a strong looking start and they did a whole bunch of stuff, but we're still in an ideal situation. And especially with Cyrus already being here, We've got max value, and with the leaf on the next turn, we could attack with Articuno if we choose. Which, you know what? We're going to choose to do so. And the reason for that is because if they put this energy on the lead Dialga, then they're already going to be stacked up for the play that they're making. So I want to make sure that they're trading their lead Dialga if they decide to do this Metallic Turbo. We could even save the leaf for now, which I think is the play we're going to make. So we're going to burn through this energy. I want to save the leaf for Articuno, since it does have a costlier retreat. And we're going to wash out. Immediately have Blizzard ready to go. As I mentioned, this just puts a lot of pressure on them, and now we have the ability to swap around our Pokemon when and if we choose. So we find Palkia here, and this is checkmate quickly. And they already accepted that and concede. They had the perfect start too. There's nothing they could have done against that. And like they couldn't have done anything better. Perfect start. We just had the first act on energy with Manaphy. What they could have done better, I guess, was not put that energy on the lead Dialga, but even that wouldn't have worked because it still would have died. Is Palkia your only new EX? No, we ended up getting one. We got two. We got two Darkrai. I want to do a Darkrai deck later today. How hot is this? Still really hot. You have to drink. Trying to help out the throw a little bit. Metal type again here. Palkia leading. I want to see if we can get a couple of wins without relying on Manaphy. But obviously, like there's the reason the deck works together so well. Since we are going first and we only have one basic, I decided to use the Professor's Research first. It not only finds us Eevee, but 2 Pokeballs. So this is a super ideal start now. There's Manaphy. And there's Articuno. We have every card in our hand. I'm going to lay them all down. No reason to hide this. They led with Melmetal, or they led with Melton. So they are going to have 2 energy. And they could potentially do a Melton Amass, right? Into a next turn retreat where they throw Dialga then in. They could continue to just frontline Melton, but what we're going to do is immediately throw pressure on. If they do so by putting this energy on Palkia for the slash rather than do Oceanic Gift. Just as I said, put pressure on. But since they decide to retreat, we're going to do our best to retreat Palkia out if we can find this leaf. We got another research to thin the deck a little bit more. But we already have more than half of our cards. So the odds of it are looking pretty nice. No go on that. We find the Sabrina. So we're forced to play Vaporeon, and I'm still going to throw this energy on Palkia to slash at that Dialga. We could have Sabrina and then Cyrus, one of the Meltons, and guaranteed a kill. And I do like that as our next play. The only way this won't work is if they either decide to frontline that Melmetal as a block, or they end up finding the second Melmetal. So I really like this play we got going on, especially since we're not finding the leaf that we need. I don't mind just frontlining Palkia right now. We're not threatened unless they have a Dawn. And the thing is, there is a chance they have the Dawn. There is a threat because this Melmetal could attack on the next turn if they have Dawn. But do I have a way out? I might be able to extend the game, but I'm already so far behind because I have 1 energy to their 4. So I think I have to just accept the fact that if they have the Dawn, I lose the game. So what we're going to do is exactly how we had planned it out, where we Sabrina now, and that should force in their Melton. It does, which might mean that they don't actually have the Dawn. If they would have frontlined the Melmetal, that could have at least given us a little bit of intel, like, oh shoot, maybe I should retreat. It probably would have been worth burning off the 2 energy. Now, obviously, this opens up a bit of possibility for us. Having that Melton down to just 30 HP. Okay, they've got the hard counter Mew, and they're gonna X-Speed Melton out. I do like the position we'll be in here. If they decide to lay all of this extra energy on Mew EX rather than the Melmetal. I'm still pretty vulnerable at the moment. And they do drop it on the Melmetal. On ourselves the Cyrus. Second one, I should say. And we're going to want to get Palkia out of here. The thing is, they could always have... Dude, this 2 energy cost retreat right now is kind of kicking our butt. Oh man, that's really hurting us right now. We could secure a point. That point's not going to be good for anything because that Melmetal is going to block heavily. If I had just 1 more energy right now, we could make a play. Because we could secure this Melmetal with one of the Cyrus. We're running out of time to make a decision. I have to retreat Palkia. We're gonna lose a card either way here, so I'd rather just try to distribute our energy as much as possible and recover for that retreat. So we're gonna get 2 of that energy back with Manaphy. Let's see what their next play is. They could always keep this Dialga in for 1 turn longer and do another Metallic Turbo to potentially charge up the Mew. They decide against that. See if they have the Cyrus. They don't, so they're just gonna kill off Manaphy. And that puts us in a position to have to decide now what we want to do. We can't sack Vaporeon because we needed to distribute the energy around. And Articuno won't be 1 hit to Melmetal. We find Eevee. Doesn't really do much for us. We do have this Palkia to work with at some point. I think we just lay this energy down now. Ooh, hold on. We have a play. A little bit of a play. What we're actually going to do here is Cyrus that Melton. Hope on the next turn it doesn't evolve to Melmetal. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. So we're gonna kill this Melton off. And then we have to lay in another Palkia just in case. We're gonna guarantee we finally get that kill on Melton. And if we can find a leaf, we win the game. There's 2 in our deck and only 4 cards left. We have a good probability of doing so. I believe it's literally 2 Misty and 2 Leaf. So any card that could potentially improve us here in this scenario is what's in our deck at the moment. We're gonna choose to Sabrina. They have 1 point against us. I guess there's never a world where I mind putting in this Palkia in the lead. We just can't sack the Vaporeon. That, at the end of the day, actually wins us the game, right? Because now that they Sabrina, we don't need to find the leaf. We'll have the energy to do the Dimensional Storm. So that just won us the game. We don't even need the leaf now. What we do is just use Vaporeon to stack all of our energy onto the active Palkia, and then we Cyrus the Dialga in and we win. Wow. Thank you for that, Sabrina. I appreciate that. It was clutch for us. GG's. I love the new support cards. They are all so game changing. Is that leaf gonna do anything for us? Yeah, because we found the leaf, we'd be able to put in the other Palkia, and then we couldn't do the, yeah, hold on, we literally needed them to do what they just did. Unless I could get all that energy eventually on the Palkia. The play that would have won us the game would have been leaf. Shit, there wouldn't have been a play to win the game. Palkia was in the active slot. I'm trying to think if we even had a way to win that game other than that. Let me look at the scenario again, because we ended up drawing the leaf, which is what I was hoping for, but why was I hoping for it is the question. So before they Sabrina'd, what was our situation? We had 3 energy. So if I found the leaf, what would I have done? Sacked. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. I would have sacked the Vaporeon. Oh, no. I would have just killed the Melmetal, but then Mew would have killed me. So I literally needed them to do what they did. Because there's no way I could have used the leaf, obviously, right? The leaf into... Oh, no, we would have been alright. No, we wouldn't. Their Mew would have killed me either way. So leaf was actually a bad card. The only card that could have improved me there was having that Palkia in the lead slot. Because there's no way I could have leafed and then got their EX cards, which is what I needed to win. Wow. Leaf your Articuno and do the exact same thing. Well, no, right? Because if I leafed my Articuno, then... Oh, I wouldn't have been able to... Was Articuno healthy? Articuno would have been one hit. Articuno would have died. I would have lost. Because I was hoping for the leaf. I was so caught up on the retreating that I didn't even consider I couldn't use Cyrus to win the game. But to be fair, I did think I had 2 points when I was saying, oh, let me get the leaf. It wasn't until I realized when they did the Sabrina, oh shit, I only have 1 point. Wait, gave me the win. I genuinely thought I had 2 points. I think it's just because I mixed up the Dialga games. I thought I'd killed their Dialga early. Dark type energy, love it. Love the start here too. This is great. I'm playing first though, unfortunately. Maybe we can find a Vaporeon. We do find a Pokeball. We have the Misty as well. Another Palkia. Let's see what the Misty does for us. Come on. Big money Misty. Give me 1. Oh, we're cooking. We are cooking. I've never had a turn 1 Misty go well for us in a scenario like that, where now we can, without them doing anything, acting first on energy, we have 3 energy on the board. If we can find Vaporeon, this could be a crazy start. Because we also have Leaf already. This could be a wild start to the game. We had first evolution and first act on energy, essentially. Find the professor's research. Not necessarily what we needed. Don't mind it, because we're just so ahead at this point. And we find the Vaporeon as well. Wow, Misty coming in real clutch turn 1. like insanely clutch turn 1. Because we get 2 shots at the Oceanic Gifts, and right now they had first energy. They are currently behind 6-1 in energy count. What a start to the game. They have the Weezing, which is going to be able to take care of our mana fee. But even if they decide to Sabrina, which they choose not to, they're just going to go for the Manaphy kill. They can have that because they're setting up, you know, Scolipede. Even if they had the perfect draw, they're setting up Scolipede, who's eventually just going to die. Palkia already has the ability to do 2-dimensional storms back to back. We found another research. I also see Whirlipede as the bigger threat than Weezing. So what we're gonna do is actually Sabrina here and eliminate any potential of dealing with the Scolipede on the next turn. I'll force that Weezing back on the active slot. I think it's safe to say that the new cards just outright improved, you know, the game. They're just really strong. So any old deck that's unchanged, that doesn't implement any of the new cards, is not going to be competitive at all. It won't be able to compete. And just like that, we closed out the victory. Because like I said, once again, Palkia does have the ability to do back-to-back dimensional storms. Part of me wanted to throw in the 2-star to secure the win, but we'll finish it out with the base EX. I'll be seeing you there, Weezing. Wow, I have a feeling that this next couple of weeks is gonna just be owned by Palkia decks, Dialga decks. Even Darkrai EX is nice. What's extremely slept on is that Pachirisu deck as well. It just seems so unbeatable if it pulls the tools. I wonder what this deck would be like if we played Gary instead. Gary might be a better Palkia. Okay. It can't attack for 30 though. It doesn't do the Blizzard actually. Yeah, Palkia sets up the Cyrus. All right, we've got way too many games with this deck, so we're gonna play one more. I'm gonna play one more, and then it's already 6:40. We're not gonna end stream, but I'm gonna start playing a different deck if I can. Playing against Metal again, all day, every day. Dialga. Yeah, no reason not to throw Articuno out here, because we are going second. I said it. Nothing, don't worry about it. Aside from Marowak, what's the high risk, high roll deck? Probably a sleep deck like Jiggly, Wigglytuff EX, and honestly Slom into Frostmoth. Alright, they got the cape on. Dialga's at 170. One continuous step allows us to deal with that, no problem. 6:40 a.m. for me. That is the only card I didn't want to see really in the Pokeball. Let's see if we can land one heads. Tragic. Yeah, Darkrai and Weavile is a pretty good combination as well. I'll be right back. Well, we got the research. They just put 1 energy on Dialga. Checks out. We got the baby. All right, let's do this. And dude, don't you sleep? Yeah, we slept relatively like early today in preparation for this update. I got a couple of hours. Perfect. Oh, step on him. Yeah, bro did leave you. Crazy. I might disappear for a minute too. You know, there is a chance maybe I do end stream and then watch this pack opening video and try to drop it at like 8 in the morning. I think that's the game plan. We'll maybe end stream after this. I'll organize all my files for the Palkia gameplay, and then I'll get that sent out to my editor, and then we'll like do the intro for it as well. Granted, my voice isn't like completely cooked. And we'll start working on a different deck. I'll see what I can maybe finesse. Just put the... Dude, I tried to say oh and it like faded away. And put the Rocky helmet on. Chat, we're going to be grinding this set. I just want everybody to know. I might even stream on a different account so we can do more tempos. There's a mana fee. Honestly, did not show up at a bad time at all. Because what we can do here, I think we want to save this energy. Low-key. We're falling behind. They already have their Mew ready to go. We have a Sabrina at the moment too to deal with potential counter to Palkia. I think the game plan is, I would say to leaf out, but actually I don't mind not doing that. We're gonna save the leaf for once Articuno's in. We'll just evolve the Vaporeon. And we'll do Oceanic. Will there be a leaderboard or trophy system in online battling? Nah, that'd be sick if there is though. Oh, hopefully this tea helps the throat. Maybe I do take a few hour break and just not talk, and then the voice comes back slowly. It has improved a lot. Oh, 150 is perfect. They're at the break point. 9 left. They choose Sabrina. Okay. I'm cool with that. So that now allows us to frontline Articuno, who is not at all scared of Dialga. I understand they may have a Giovanni. That'd be a weird card in this deck. And we find Misty, not Palkia, who we needed. But Misty will play. Misty will play. We're gonna keep that Sabrina for now. Let's see what Misty does for us. We're gonna do it on Vaporeon just in case he gets more than 2. One's fun. Now the reason this is nice because now it's going to open up that Mew to be vulnerable to our Cyrus. We have 2 in the deck. 90. I will do that so we never lose any energy. Let's see if on the off chance they do end up having this Giovanni. We die to it. Wow, I find that very odd in this deck, but we're not toast yet. We're not toast yet. In fact, we're just getting started, gentlemen. Because we're going to top deck Palkia right now. Watch. Right. Right. Okay, we might be cooked. Yeah, we might be a little cooked. Maybe I should have sacked Manaphy. Nah, dude, I think it was a well-calculated risk that they didn't have a Giovanni. It's a weird-ass card to have in this deck. It's a weird card to have in this deck for sure. Ugh. All right. Well, hey, productive stream tonight. Definitely a lot of gameplay with Palkia to come out. Hopefully, I feel like a lot of players definitely ran it. I really wanted to ideally get some decks that people hadn't used before, but we just didn't really get lucky on the card pulls. So maybe I'll play on a different account. I'm okay with the outcome of that match. Little 5-hour stream, but like I said, we will be back. Actually, longer than 5 hours because we did multiple streams tonight. Game plan, we'll be back in a little bit. We're just gonna go get some breakfast in us and you know, get everyone situated for the day, and then we'll be back to the streams. Rest up, recover. Oh no, we're not going to sleep, brother. We gotta get the content settled, and we'll sleep later. We'll sleep some other time. We'll be back. We're gonna take a quick break though, get some food, and you guys will get a notification. We're gonna do just a vertical stream. I'm testing it out to see like if there's less or more push out depending on like how we do it, and it definitely seems like whenever we do the dual streams, it does worse for both channels, or both stream formats. Let's see, what did we finish the night on? 401 wins, so we did cross over the 400 win mark. Love that for us. Any way we can get any more anything? Oh, hello. Collect more of these tokens. Any hourglasses? Yeah, we got Turtwig. We'll have to go through all that stuff that we had gotten early on. See if there's any meaningful gifts here, since randomly we had, no. I was about to say, randomly we had those like trading cards. All right, guys. Well, like I said, I'm going to get some stuff settled up. We're going to have the pack opening video potentially live, depending on whether or not I find it entertaining. I just got the draft sent to me. And then I'll have my editor start working on the Palkia gameplays, and I'll get all those organized. So appreciate you all for tuning in, and I will see you all later today. Maybe we'll get some YouTube shorts up while we're offline. We'll see. But main point is we'll be grinding again a little bit. Just gotta get the voice to recover. Anyway, see you guys later.